What's happening, peoples? What's happening? Happy Friday Night Rhodes to everyone who celebrates. I do, obviously. Yeah, I know I said I started at 7:30, but I figured, what the hell? It's been a couple weeks since I've seen you guys, so figured I'd go live a little early, and I'm also going to turn my Xbox on because it seems to like doing updates out of nowhere. I just hope it never does it during an episode of SmackDown because that would suck. But yeah, welcome to all who are new to the channel. I think I've had my channel now for... Oh, how long have I had my channel? Hold on. I've had it long enough where I can't even remember how long I had it. Just gonna do this. View your channel. This will tell me. 2006. So 20 years. November 21st, 2006. So I am almost an OG. But I haven't been making content that long. I've had a YouTube account, but mostly for, watching videos, commenting, etc. 20 years, jeez. Yeah, happy Friday Night Rhodes. I'm gonna turn that on. Oh, do I have to put my freaking... Just so I'm not blinding you guys. There we go. That's better. Just so I'm not blinding you guys. But, yeah, so... How is everybody? It's been a couple weeks. I didn't turn this on now. So I'm not sitting in the dark. So if you follow me on my other socials, you will see that I got a new phone case this week. And it's actually a funny story. So like a month ago, I got this one for my backup phone, my backup / Wi-Fi because my new phone is, as much as it's a Samsung and it's like top of the line, it's not necessarily the fastest. So I put all my social media on here and on my tablet, my A11 Plus. So this is my... Plus it takes better pictures, so I keep it anyways. But I got a head case brand wallet leather case. Of course, Cody branded. Well, WWE branded, but Cody themed. And I got this off of eBay on the head case shop. And of course, they need to really fix something in their shipping thing, because that got shipped from the UK instead of from their US location. Which, okay, no big deal. Like, it's only gonna, add an extra couple days to shipping. Cool. So I got it, right? So then when I got my A17, which is a huge phone, by the way, like the freaking size difference. It's insane. But so of course when I got my A17, I was like, okay, I need to have the same case. So I have, and it's a larger phone, which means it's a larger case, which means the detail is just that much better. Oh, yes. So if you can't tell I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, you might want to get your head examined. I'm kidding. But I ordered this off the same shop, and then it, why is this not, oh, it is charging. Oh, I just used enough of it the other night when the power was out. So, anyway, so I ordered this, And same thing, it came from the UK instead of through the US thing. So I made them aware of this, like I did with the S23. And they're like, oh, well, there was a mix-up, blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, no big deal. Like, same thing happened with my S23 case like a month ago, so no big deal. Like, I'm good. I just wanted to let you guys know so that in the future you could, address it. So like, oh, we're gonna reimburse you, and then if you get it, just keep it. So essentially, I got this for free. I paid for it initially, but they refunded me because of their mix-up. So head case brand cases, I will recommend your company because that is next level customer service. Because I literally insisted, I'm like, you don't need to refund me. Like, I'm just telling you, it's the same thing that happened with my S23. You guys didn't refund me then, which is fine. Like, I don't want a refund. Like, I'm happy to pay for it, but they refunded me anyways. So I essentially got this for free, and it's freaking beautiful. So, and yes, I have confused the two already. Because when I'm on my Windows laptop, I'm not paying attention. So, and they're usually both next to. So, yeah, I've accidentally grabbed this one. I've accidentally grabbed this one instead of my social media one. My social media one instead of my actual phone. It's been a fun time. So I essentially got a free phone case. So thank you, head case. I think I have there. Or not head case, ESO Global Limited. But they're sold through head case on eBay. So yeah, if you need a phone case, like, highly recommended. And a bunch of people were joking with me. They're like, oh, why didn't you get, a case like that for your tablet? I'm like, well, I like my Samsung. I like my Samsung cover. Ventilation in my building sucks, so you can tell when the stoners are around because it gravitates throughout the entire building. Just fine. Just I don't like the smell of it, so and I don't want to open my windows because it's still really warm out. But anyways, Jesus fucking Christ. Can't fucking stand the smell of that. Especially when it's like strong. Ugh. Anyways. Oh, hey. But yeah, so if you ever want a case, go on eBay and look up the head case. Go head case, I think it's called. Hold on. Let me pull up my eBay. I'm in a separate tab, so I'm not gonna be able to see the chat for a few seconds here. Should be in here because I just ordered it. Let's see. I'm just gonna look up the company name. eSell USA Shop. Yeah, that's where my case from. Actually, where I ordered both my cases from. But match of the year thus far. there's been a lot of solid banger matches this year. Punk versus Reigns at Mania delivered way more than I was expecting. Like, I was already anticipating like a heck of a fight, but my God. I mean, I'm impartial to Cody matches, obviously, but he's had banger matches this year so far too. And I'm almost guaranteeing there's going to be another banger with him and Gunther. I'm super excited. And I just realized that my TV doesn't turn on my Xbox anymore. Or at least it gave my Xbox time to like load properly. Okay. No, it won't be there yet. Okay. See, I'm one of those weird people that like I don't count AAA. Like, it's a separate entity than WWE, even though it has a partnership. It's not. Yeah, like that. But no, Mask versus Mask was awesome, and somebody who doesn't follow AAA like at all. I mean, not to the extent that I do WWE, like I, see the highlights and stuff. But like, I was really over that whole like two Americano non like, and then the group of them, like, come on. So we did this like Mask versus Mask, and they stuck it on AAA. I'm like, okay, good, because like it was just taking up so much time on like. Which I don't say that disrespectfully to like Lucha Libre at all, but like again, it's two different flavors. So, but yeah, Mask versus Mask was awesome, and I love the fact that they showed it on what was it after Raw, even though it's already on like YouTube. So like it's on the WWE YouTube channel, like. But hey, let's just re-show it on Netflix. I was like, okay, so, and that was a night where I didn't get to watch like Raw live, so I had to, and as soon as it got to like the end, I'm like, oh, this is when they go mask to mask. I watched it. We're good. Yeah, Mask versus Mask was awesome. And I mean, I knew it was Chad Gable the entire time. Like, I'm one of those weird people that I pay attention way too much. And this isn't like because like, oh, it's men in friggin' singlets or whatever. No, I don't know if it's like part of a mental thing, but like I have an idea memory. Is that what it's called? Like I just remember like body shapes. So when Chad started the whole like Americano thing, I was like, yeah, that's Chad Gable. But it was nonetheless like super awesome when he got like when he took the mask off and dude's a freaking beast. So I'm so happy that was his comeback thing. Like that was his comeback storyline. Like that was because he's so talented. So like, and if the other one isn't Ludwig Kaiser, I'm gonna be slightly disappointed because I could swear it's Ludwig Kaiser. Again, body types. Like it's some weird thing. There's this meme that's been going around for like the past week and a half. I think it's been circulating long before then, but I've noticed it. Somebody's like, why didn't they just make Chad Gable Kurt Angle's illegitimate son? That would have been believable as opposed to Jason Jordan. Which is true though, because but no, and then I didn't do a live stream last week of SmackDown because like I said on my TikTok and stuff, I just wasn't feeling it. I just did not have enough spoons mentally because I had a long day last Friday, and I did watch the show because of course I did. But I just didn't live stream. I freaking loved it though, and I might do a watch along of last week anyway, just because I'll probably cackle just as much as I did at half those segments last week. But I'm calling shenanigans tonight. Like I said this in my TikTok and the video I posted on my other socials, but I'm calling shenanigans. And I'm calling either Cody shenanigans, Gunther shenanigans, or Sammy shenanigans, or a mixture of all three. Because, I mean, but I'm expecting a good match nonetheless. I'm expecting shenanigans that actually help the story and, help the story move along. And seeing as in, what does my calendar say? 62 days is the WWE live event in London, Ontario, which I'm going to. And I have access to the VIP meet and greet that day. So please, Cody, don't get injured. Randy, please don't punt him in the eye again. Because I know a bunch of people were bummed that he had to cancel his signing the day after his match at Mania, because obviously. But I'm hoping that in 62 days, the main event for that WWE live event, because it's a house show, and which means both rosters are going to be there, which is awesome, because it's like I'm going to Toronto and Ottawa in one shot. But I'm hoping, and this is what I'm looking forward to, Gunther versus Cody with Sammy as the guest ref, is I'm hoping that it builds towards, at that live event, or at least that tour of live events, that it's Sammy versus Cody for the title, because I am seated for that. They'll be in Canada, where a majority of us love Sami Zayn and have since day one. I am a ride or die for Sammy, as much as I'm Team QB1. Two things can exist at the same time. Yeah, that would be a banger of a main event. Good Lord. Or even if they make it a triple threat with like the three of them, like I'm okay with that too. I'm not going to be doing a live stream next week because I'm going to be out of town. The week after, probably not either. And I'm probably not going to do a Night of Champions live stream because I'm going to be out of town all of next weekend. And the event that I'm going to be at next weekend literally starts an hour after Night of Champions does. So I'm not even going to be watching the show at all. I might do a watch along, not a live one, but a watch along on the Sunday when it come back. Just cause, but if anything, I'll just watch the show. So yeah, the next couple weeks are probably not going to be live streaming. Really depends on what my schedule looks like the weekend after next. 62 days, Jesus Christ. And then 56 days until my birthday and 62 days till I meet Cody. Among others, of course, but I'm obviously most excited about Cody. And of course, I'm bringing both of these because this takes better pictures, and this is just my main phone, so I'm going to need it anyways, but this takes better pictures. So I will have both. This will probably be the camera I use for the picture at the meet and greet with Cody, and I'm sure he'll appreciate the Cody case. I love this bigger case because the detail is just so much better, but like the size difference. I didn't realize how big my new phone was until I got that case. I was like, oh, I don't know who I want to win King of the Ring. Anyone but Dom. But I guess I think he's already out. It's been such a long week. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dom lost to Obafemi, which was predictable, but was made even funnier by Liv trying to get Danhausen to curse Obafemi. Um, oh, I am a Fanhausen, by the way, so I cackled at that segment with Danhausen last week. Oh my god. Especially when Miz was doing his old catchphrases. And then immediately flashed me back to when SmackDown and ECW did a taping in London, Ontario in what was that? 07? Or was it? No, it was 09. No, it was 09 because Batista was World Heavyweight Champ back then. Yeah, so it was 09. And they were filming the Dirt Sheet. And I was like a couple people over from the plant kid that they had in there that Mr. Fuji'd. If you know, you know. And you could actually see me in that video for like 0.2 seconds. So when Miz was going like hoorah and be jealous, I was like, oh, Dirt Sheets. Yeah. I wonder what time I should crack a mule open. Probably now. Be back. When I say crack a mule, I didn't mean like an animal mule. I meant an alcoholic one. Thank you, Cody, for getting me addicted to these. I didn't even know what these were before I started watching this podcast. It's like Sprite, but with vodka, or ginger ale with vodka, or a mixture of the two. It's actually really good. And of course, gotta have it in my Cody cup. My Cody cup. Oh, so good. Ah. But these are dangerous though because they taste like ginger ale and Sprite with vodka. So you really, once you start drinking it, you really don't realize that it's alcohol because all you can taste is ginger ale. Pretty much. You don't even you can slightly taste the vodka, but mostly the ginger. And oh my god. So before WrestleMania, because I wanted to try to find the ingredients to make a mule because obviously Cody. And then I live in a small town, so I had to check like our local LCBO liquor store, or as the proper abbreviation is, Liquor Control Board of Ontario. But everybody calls it the LICBO. But so I went looking for like ingredients to make a mule. So I tried to find like a thing of vodka, like a giant thing of vodka, and a giant thing of like lime juice, and ginger beer, and blah, blah, blah. And couldn't find any because they had it on the website, but they didn't have any in store because I live in a small town, so that happens. So I asked one of my friends in a larger municipality, hey, this is what I'm looking for, and I sent them screenshots, and apparently they just don't sell them in stores. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'll do Coronas. Like, go to like, if anything, Coronas are decent for watching wrestling with. And as I'm walking through the LICBO, I see these pre-made mules, and I was like, now this is even funnier because these are like $3.25 Canadian. Now, if I would have gotten all the ingredients and stuff, that would have been $120 plus. just for a full weekend. I can get 16 of these for like $52. So guess what I did? So I grabbed one because I wasn't sure how they tasted. So I grabbed one and I was like, okay, I'm going to have Corona and then I'll try this at some point. I grabbed one just in case I didn't like it. I was like, okay, it's an extra $3, whatever. Didn't care. And then I just ended up going back the next day and grabbing freaking 12 pack. Well, not a 12 pack, 8 pack. Because, yeah. And yeah, these have been my go-to ever since. Sorry, Corona. Why am I drinking it out of that? It has been a day. Well, I'm going to be getting ready for SmackDown shortly, too, because I'll be watching it. Once Netflix decides to put the pre-show thing on. Ooh, I wonder if we're going to see that new Cody Rhodes footage during the ad break again. Oh, that made my week last week. Oh, my God. Just sitting there casually watching SmackDown and go to the ad breaks, and yes, I'm one of those weird people that watches the ad breaks. And I had to rewind it really quickly so I could record it on my phone. But, new Cody footage for the ad breaks. I am here for it. Especially that smirk. Like, come on. How can you not? Yeah, the size difference. See you later. Oh. XOXO Gossip Girl. Oh, we could watch Nice View while we're waiting. Nah, we'll just sit here and have it there. Yeah, I'm not one of those people that shows the show itself, so sorry. Not trying to get banned, but I didn't have any of these yesterday when I watched his newest episode of What Do You Want to Talk About? But I haven't watched the one before then, so I might go back tomorrow and watch it. Oh, do you want me to update you again, Chromebook? Because I'm not doing it right now. Do it after. So yeah. Happy Friday, everybody. But I can't believe I essentially got a free phone case. Like that cracks me up. Just because I happened to mention to them that, hey, by the way, shipping from the UK, what's up with that? Because apparently it was supposed to ship from the US warehouse and not the UK one, but it shipped from the UK one, which again, like I said, my S23 case did the same thing. Made them aware they didn't refund me, but they insisted on refunding me for this one. So basically I got this one for free. I paid for it initially, but got refunded. through no fault of my own. I literally was like, do not refund me. I'm good. I might sneak away for a few minutes. Just to maybe get some fresh air outside. But I'm not going to go far because SmackDown starts in 25 minutes. But yeah, the things you find on eBay. The things you find on eBay. I also found an empty Wheatley bottle, a Cody Wheatley bottle, Wheatley American Nightmare vodka bottle, an empty one. It's one downside of living in Canada. We don't get American stuff up here anymore. So, but even before we did, like, I don't think we got Wheatley up here. Actually, we got Wheatley in BC, but I don't think we have, like, those specific brand, like, special edition ones. So, but eBay is my best friend. Oh, hello, Brandon. I'm assuming that's your name. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I am very confident that Cody's going to win, but I'm predicting shenanigans. But shenanigans that actually progresses the story as a whole between the three of them. Whereas the shenanigans at WrestleMania the past 3 years has just been for the sake of TKO being TKO. But I think there's going to be shenanigans because any match with a special guest referee, there's shenanigans. I appreciate you. Yeah, special guest referee matches, there's always shenanigans. Now, everybody's like, oh, there's going to be like, what shenanigans are you talking about? Like any mixture or individual of Cody shenanigans, Gunther shenanigans, or Sammy shenanigans, or all three. Oh, 100%. Which I love you, Cody. I really do. But I am trying to manifest that the main event for the live event in London, Ontario on August 20th, which is 6 days after my birthday, which I'm going to. The main event, hopefully, I am manifesting it now, is going to be Sammy versus Cody for the title. So whatever helps advance it towards that, I am all for. And I'm a ride or die with Sammy too, so like I could be torn at so many points. But Sammy versus Cody for that event as the main event works for various reasons. A, they'll be in Canada. Hello, Sami Zayn is from Canada, Quebec, but they're still part of Canada, contrary to their efforts in the 90s to do otherwise. But I'd be good with either. But I really want Sammy versus Cody as the main event at the live event I go to. Or even if they make it a triple threat between the three of them, like Gunther, Cody, and Sammy, even better. But Sammy versus Cody, magical. And they'll be in Canada on August 20th, 6 days after my birthday. And I'll be ringside and or ramp side, depending on where I just decide to sit, because I have 2 tickets. I have a VIP ticket and a ramp side ticket. So thanks to 2 separate friends that don't know each other and I didn't communicate, oh, by the way, because they both just went ahead and got them for me without even consulting me first. Not that I don't appreciate it, because I love them. Actually, I asked one specifically. I asked the first one specifically. He got me the ramp side ticket, and then another friend got me a VIP ticket and didn't tell me until after he already got it. So I'm not going to say no to a VIP ticket when I already have a ramp side ticket. I will utilize both. Trust me. Entrances for ramp side matches for ringside. We good. And I get to go to the meet and greet. Let's go. But no, Sammy versus Cody that night. They're in Canada, where a majority of us love Sami Zayn. We are a good portion of us are day oneers, but a bunch of us are also QB1. So yeah, I as far as Jay and Oba, I think Oba's on like a wreck right now. So as much as I would love to see Jay win because Oba's on a tear right now, and I love it. And it's so difficult because they're both so over with the fans. Like they're both such like fan favorites. Like it's really hard to pick. Like either way, it's gonna be good. Like if either of them wins, cool. Cody's also defending King of the Ring, so just saying. Oh, I will be seated for that because my God, will that be a match for the ages? So I'm just going to see if the countdown show started yet. Are we good? I'm just going to leave you there for a few minutes. Okay. Oh, Oba versus Reigns. Oh. But I secretly hope that like they build it so that Jay like, oh, I'm gonna go for Cody. Though Cody versus Jay would, let's go. I would be seated for that too. But if they build it so that they, everybody thinks that Jay's, because he's been kind of off lately. So like I could totally see, and that would make sense for him to turn on them and to go after Roman, just a mess, just to swerve everybody. Oh God, I miss Swerved. That show was amazing. Everybody hated it, but I loved it because that's my humor. So, oh my God. I love the fact that when they announced the Canada tour, like initially, I think it was at the beginning of May, they announced it. And they had Kevin do like an in-car promo, and I was like, oh! And I love Kevin so much. I love him. Not just because he's a fellow Canadian, but he's fucking awesome. But when he had to go read the venue name for the Canada Life place, which was the event in London, he had to be like, sorry, I couldn't remember it. I'm like, I literally commented, I was like, it's okay, Kevin. They've changed the name like 3 times since the last time you guys were here, which is almost true. But the fact that he did like a whole like car promo is so good. Oh, I was like, yes, this is and tickets went on sale for it on his birthday. You know what? If I have a VIP ticket, and that includes access to the meet and greet. So if I get to meet Kevin that day out of absolutely nowhere, because they haven't even announced the card or anything yet, I mean, I'm not going to say no. I'm going to have the IC title with me, my IC commemorative. So, of course, I'm going to have my commemorative and my toy one, because I want Cody to sign that one, my commemorative, and then I'm going to have everybody else sign my toy one, because so many of the people that are scheduled to be there are going to, like so many of the people that are going to be there have won the IC title, like Kevin, Sammy. I believe Sammy's won it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's won the IC title. I don't think it was. Was it that one or was it? No, it was the later one. Okay. But he's won it, so I'll have him sign my toy one. But, yeah. Are we doing this yet? Nope, not yet. But, yeah. And, in case anybody's wondering what I'm drinking in my Cody cup, very, Cody-minded drinks this evening. And people wonder why I call it my Cody cup. It's literally my Cody cup. It's funny because, like, I got an empty Wheatley American Nightmare bottle and it hasn't been used. It's literally, like, I take it out to dust it once a week. Carefully, because I don't want it to break because it's glass. But it stays in my cupboard, so nobody ever sees it until I open my cupboard and show them. But, I love that Soul got it. Like again, I follow NXT very, very, like, casually. Like, of course, I see all the highlights and stuff, but, like, I think the only thing I've ever watched of NXT in the past, like, year was Stand and Deliver, which, such a good show. That event just amazing. But no, I follow it very casually, but I did know of Sol Ruka, and I was so happy she got called up to the main roster. And I was so thank you, Netflix. You're the best. I'm gonna turn you down because I want to get clean. Put my remote on top of my cigar aficionado cover. But I'm really kind of disappointed that the whole AJ Becky thing, like, it was basically for nothing. Like, AJ had it for, like, what, 2 months, 3 months? Like, she could have made an entire run out of that. Like, she could have faced everybody, and then Becky could have came back and gotten it. Like, I'm a ride or die of Sammy's, though. Like I said, I'm QB1 and a ride or die with Sammy. So 2 things can exist at the same time. So one thing I love watching about this about the wrestling fandom is, like, you have to be a fan of one person and you can't be a fan of, like, no. Like, I'm a fan of sports entertainment. Like, characters are awesome. Cody's my guy. Shane McMahon's my number 1. Will always be. I do not care. Since 1998, he has been number 1. Always will be. I mean, he is the subject of my freaking Facebook URL, for crying out loud. Canadian.shane.mcmahon.fan.1. That's literally my Facebook URL. Facebook.com/ He is my number 1 always, but Cody's right there and Sammy's right there too. And of course, I will forever love Bret Hart always, because basic royalty in Canada. Like, the closest thing you can get to royalty in Canada is the Hart family. 100%. But I don't know, AJ just kind of, which I really am disappointed, because I was really hoping she would have been in the Queen of the Ring bracket. That would have been cool. But at the same time, I couldn't see her going versus Ripley or Cargill. Also, sending thoughts to Rhea. Hopefully she comes back soon, because that's really unfortunate that she's out injured. And I'm going to tell you guys straight up, like, I'm not a live streamer that sits here and critiques everything. I enjoy the product for what it is. It's entertainment. It's fun. Yeah, I'm going to call out when things are dumb, but I'm not going to say, oh, like, I'm not going to sit here and critique everything. I just sit here and be like, I don't like it. This is why. And then I move on. Like, well, here's the thing. She's supposed to be at Fanatics Fest in July. She's still advertised. She's on the poster. Like, nobody said that her appearance has been canceled. So here's hoping. And then August 20th, they're in London, and she's on the poster. Like, if I get to meet Rhea, woohoo! I still have to decide which Cody shirt I'm wearing that day. Like, I wish I could bring, like, a suitcase of shirts and just change for everybody I meet, because I probably have everybody's shirts. But I have 15 Cody Rhodes shirts, so I have to pick. And they're all good shirts, because he doesn't release not cool merch. So, but no, I'm one of those channels that just sits here and enjoys it for what it is. Like, if a segment's stupid, I'll literally say it's so stupid, and then we just move on. We don't sit there and be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, months ago, I was like, okay, I'm kind of over this whole, like, lantern thing with the White Six and MFTs. I was not expecting both of them to basically get released a month and a half later. That shook me. Like, I was so over that whole storyline, but still, that sucks. And then Motor City Machine Guns, oh, dude, I was really disappointed when all those people got released. I was so bummed. As much as I was over, like, I just wanted a different storyline for both factions. I didn't expect to turn around and be like, oh, they've been released. I think Ethan is going after the IC championship next, because he seems to be really building towards that, which is awesome. I'm not just saying that because he's from Ontario. He's from literally 4 hours away from me, Hamilton, Ontario. But I love Ethan. He's so fun. And if you haven't watched his Toy Hunt vlogs, like, you need to. Like, Danhausen appears on them. Matt Cardona appears on them. That's why that segment last week with Danhausen and Matt Cardona. Matt walks in and he's like, oh, hey, Zach. And Matt's just like, it's Matt. But just their dynamic, their chemistry is amazing. And the Cody Gunther match is going to be commercial free, which I'm so happy, even though I watch it on Netflix, so it doesn't really matter to me. I'm going to try and fix that for you guys. Yeah, that's not really helping, is it? Nope. I tried. I tried. I think that's the plan. I think it's the plan to eventually have Oba have the title. And like I was saying earlier, like, whether it's Oba versus Roman or Jay versus Roman at SummerSlam, I'm locked in either way. So if Jay goes after Cody, I'm going to be slightly upset. Because I love Jay and I love Cody and Cody, you know? If you know, you know. Call it 2023 Fastlane press conference. But you know what? Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, now I can see why they were what was the word Cody used? I was good. That 2023 Fastlane press conference. Oh, I'll never not want to watch that. Anytime I need it, like anytime I'm having a bad day, it's one of the first videos I pull up. Oh, it's so good. So here's the thing though. And this is my, like, I don't, like I said, I don't critique things. I just say what I say and then I move on. My thought is that with Street Fighter coming out in October, which has both Roman and Cody in it, by the way, October 16th, let's go! I think for media reasons, they might keep the titles on Cody and Roman, which obviously I support. But I think that's what they're going to try and do. So if either of them loses the title within the next couple months, they'll probably earn it back before all the press and stuff, before Street Fighter, which will probably be in September. Mid-September, end of September. Yeah, hold on. My watch just buzzed, so that means I have a text message waiting for me. Yeah, if you really can't tell I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, like, my literal phone case, like, oh my god. No, I was responding to I was looking at a text from my best friend, and I just happened to remind myself of, I had sent a 3D model of the American Nightmare logo to one of my friends who does 3D printing because I wanted to make a keychain so I could put it on my keychain with. Yeah, seriously, you don't know if I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, you need to get your head examined. Found this at Walmart for like $10. It's beautiful. But I wanted a keychain of his logo, of the American Nightmare logo. So I found a model on one of the sites that does 3D printing modeling. So I sent it to him. Always check the size of your modeling, people. Because he prints it, and it's humongous. Oh, and he sent me a picture. And then he went back and did like 1/4 the size. And oh my god, it's so. I was just responding to another text and looking at another text, and I just happened to see that photo pop up because it was the last thing he sent me. But oh my god, it's so funny! It's so funny. It's so funny. So there's the original one he did. And right down here is the 1/4 size that's going to be my keychain. But I still found a use for the large one. But yeah, this is why it's important to check your model sizes before you print something. But that looks sick, though. They both look sick. I'm just going to... Like, they both look sick. So, yeah, again, if you really don't know I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, that's on you. But, yeah, I was just seeing a text from my best friend. It was like, oh, I'm going to watch the show. I'm like, me too. I'm like sitting here like, you know I'm watching it. Like, why are you telling me you're going to watch the show? He's not even a wrestling fan, but he's a Rhea Ripley fan. I'm like, you know she's injured, right? But, he sent me a text. He's like, oh, so your boyfriend's main eventing. It's my best friend, okay? Like, he's married, and I call Rhea Ripley his girlfriend. Like, it's a joke, right? Like, nothing serious. Like, match card, I think they've posted it on socials. I'm stoked and the fact that they're doing it commercial free, like, I feel bad for, like, those in the States, okay? Because us Canadians used to have the same kind of struggle because you guys have like the ESPN app, you guys have like USA Network, blah, 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 right? So here in Canada, we used to have Sportsnet 360 for Raw and SmackDown. And then we'd have the WWE Network, which was a separate cost. Now, here's the thing. You'd get basic cable, and Sportsnet 360 used to be the Score, which used to be basic cable, pretty much. Not anymore, because now it's a premium channel. So you had to get basic cable in order to get that channel, and then to pay on top of that to get the WWE Network. So that was expensive. So I feel American people's pain when it comes to like having to have the ESPN premium nonsense and this, and that, and the other. But thankfully, they just said, you know what, Canada, we're just going to give you Netflix and we good, because now you got everything. The vault of events and stuff is not the greatest, but we get Raw, SmackDown, and P's for like one price. I'm okay with that. But, we're about to get underway here. I'm going to move this so I can actually see my TV. Yeah, tell me I'm a Cody Rhodes fan without telling me I'm a Cody Rhodes fan. Like, this is on my this is on my living room table. Both of these are on my living room table. Like, it's not obvious by now, people. Come on. Plus, I have a Cody Rhodes blanket in my bedroom. Yeah. Again, if you come to my apartment and you don't know I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, you haven't been paying attention. Match. Ooh. Oh, I thought I refreshed the. Oops. I saw the card somewhere. Where did I see it? There's a visual of the card somewhere. I can't remember where it was. I'm not gonna tempt fate because my internet is not the greatest. So we're not gonna tempt fate with that. Oh, I wonder if Taylor Swift's gonna be in the audience. Oh, right, they did. Kansas City was where first SmackDown was. I forgot about that. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate you. Oh, Charlotte and freaking. Okay. Sorry, guys, just grabbing another drink. Oh, we're gonna show Cody wearing my favorite color. Oh, hi, Sammy. Okay, where's QB1? Come on. There's our QB1, wearing purple, no less. Wearing my favorite fucking color, no less. Love you, QB1. Looks like a pretty stacked card. We got Jay versus Javon. We got Charlotte versus Liv. And Joe and Wade on commentary. Let's go! Cheers. Are they starting with this? Yo, I'm seated right now. I gotta agree with Gunther, and even Cody agreed with Gunther. Like, you get a rematch, just ask for it. Like Punk, just say when. Waiting for Punk to just say when to Cody. I'm waiting. Yep. Cody's wearing purple. Oh, my favorite color. So while they're doing this, I have a quick funny story. So this morning, I got up nice and early to do my daily 5 kilometers. I walk 5 kilometers almost every day. So I get up, get dressed, put my windbreaker on because it's usually what I wear when I do my 5 kilometer walks. So I, get walking, and I live in a small town, so it's not hard to do 5K in a small town. So my halfway point is the only Tim Hortons. I live in Canada. The only Tim Hortons in the entire small town. So happy we have Tim Hortons. So I stop in there to grab a drink. I'm like, okay, cool. Blue sky, white clouds. I'm good. Leave the Tim Hortons. Get a block away. Downpour. So of course I had this on, which kept me nice and dry. Thank you, Cody. And so I duck under the laundromat awning because I'm literally right near the laundromat in our small town here when the downpour happens. But so don't sleep on these windbreakers, man. They're decent. They're actually decent at keeping you dry from stuff. We good? Oh my God, it's such a mood though. They're starting the show with this? Are you kidding me right now? They're literally starting. Okay, so what's the main event going to be then? This should have been main event. Again, that's the only criticism I'm going to say, and then we're going to move on. You can't even deny his entrance theme is not a fucking banger, though. Like, love you, Sari! And I'm so glad he's kept the same entrance theme. Like, you see so many superstars that change entrance themes. He's kept the same one. NXT to now. And that hits in 62 days. The place is gonna go nuts because Canada loves Sami Zayn. A majority of us. I will go nuts because I will be right upside and I will be like right there. I'll be like. Now, if you've seen the episode that Gunther did of Cody's podcast, you will understand how awesome this whole like Cody versus Gunther thing is for them. Like, that's what makes me enjoy it, is the fact that like they know each other so well. Like Cody said, like, it's easier to hit your guy when he's your guy. So it's the same with him and Randy. Like, I'm still pissed they put Pat McAfee on the freaking poster for WrestleMania. Like, in the advertisement for that match. And then they put it on the fucking t-shirt. I wanted that t-shirt until they put Pat McAfee on it. I was like... There's another t-shirt that's on WWEshop.com that isn't available anywhere else that I want so badly that I would happily pay anybody to ship to me. I would happily do it. But I think 15 Cody Rhodes shirts is enough. They're starting with this. Oh my God. Okay. I don't care if I get claimed. Sorry, neighbors. In the soul, everything out of control. Shut up, Joe! Alright, I gotta do it.
Cody Rhodes, one of only 4 men to ever defeat Gunther and the only heavyweight on the roster.
I don't know how much of that you guys saw, but that was awesome. 62 days, I will be ringside for this. Go ahead, Downstate, claim it. Claim it. Won't affect my channel. Go ahead and claim it.
He wants to be QB1 because he's the best, and tonight is the night that he plays off any doubt whatsoever. Clearing out the doubts of May 31st, that controversial finish.
I mean, you can't call yourself a Cody Rhodes fan if you don't do the whoa every time it happens. They're starting with this? One fall! 62 days, I will be ringside for this shit. Let's go! Booze. Even though, Sammy, love you. I am seated for this. Oh, Tiffany is going to be losing her mind right now. My friend on X, Tiffany, super Cody fan. She's probably losing her mind right now.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
Let's go!
SmackDown, as we told you, the 1400th episode of SmackDown.
You can tell Cody's just like, really? Oh my god. You guys still here or did the chat freeze?
Presents the ultimate prize on the line. The undisputed WWE Championship. You know, it was in this city where SmackDown debuted, and when it did,
Yep.
the very first SmackDown also had the championship on the line. And
Yep.
it also had a guest rep. It was August of '99. Triple H defeated The Rock to retain. Shawn Michaels was one of the guest referees.
Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday Night Rhodes, everybody. This is how you start Friday Night Rhodes.
One of the biggest matches of the entire year kicking off before our eyes. You know,
I am suited.
It was good to mention to us today that sometimes he feels like there's a little bad mojo for the Rhodes family here in KC, going back to 1981 with his dad. No doubt about it. Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, losing to Ric Flair in this very building.
Okay, predictions, guys. Let's go. Predictions. What kind of shenanigans are we about to get? Because special guest referee matches always have shenanigans. Let me know. Join the chat and let me know. I think it's on. Yeah, I don't think I put subscribers only mode on, so you should be good. But the shape Cody is in, though. Boy, look good. Dude, this is how they're starting the show. Oh. Well, special guest referee, there's never been a DQ. There's never been a DQ in a special guest referee match because it's a special guest referee match. That's what I'm saying. Shenanigans are going to happen.
Like Gunther that just flattens Cody Rhodes. So there's a power game of Gunther right to the four in the early goings of this one. Cody knows it so well.
I also love, what is it? That they literally, Hot Topic made him the King of Hearts. And yeah, I have the playing card too. Told you, eBay has been my best friend the past 2 months. This is how they're starting Friday Night Rhodes. Let's go. Okay, people have subscribed to me, so I gotta make sure I subscribe back. Sorry, Cody, I love you, but duty calls. I'm gonna subscribe back to you. I always subscribe back to people that anybody that interacts in the chat, I usually subscribe to, so even if they don't have like much content, I'll subscribe. Brandon, you're next. Sub? Am I your first sub? I'm your first sub. Awesome.
Series of offense going the way of the big ostrich. Driving down that elbow to the center of his forehead.
I'm like multitasking.
From this position of the ring general, we've seen it for years now.
Okay, I already subbed to you.
Now he administers the 5 count. Doesn't push Gunther back.
Did I subscribe to you? I did not, but now I did. Zebra Squad was a really decent person, so. Brandon. Yeah, we're good. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. It was beautiful. Oh, he was wearing my favorite color. That's got to be a good sign. This man saved my life, so.
Poison eye directed at the referee, Sami Zayn. I'd argue Sami has not done too much wrong. Keep your focus on Gunther.
Oh, I gotta send.
No. Gets a big kick in against that left knee. And it chops it down from behind. Small attacks there from Gunther. Oh, it's locking up. Figure four is locked in. Center of the ring. Cody's in a tough spot based on.
I can multitask. I can have my eyes here and my eyes there at the same time. I can still see the chat too because I have a lazy left eye. So.
Towards the ending of that particular match, and it might well do Cody Rhodes' championship reigning right now. And we see Cody's mind today being here in Kansas City, 1981, where defeated his first world championship. And now, look at him use the ropes for leverage here. Well, Sami Zayn did that now he does.
You know what? Kudos to Sammy for calling it down the line. I gotta give him that.
Strikes you right now, serving Cody Rhodes. Things are getting frayed between Gunther and what he thought to be a friendly referee in Sami Zayn. Oh, that's what he hooking the leg to win the championship. That's so big time.
Hey, where's my? One of my ham friends is also a. Oh! Sammy could attack Gunther. Your prediction, Brandon, might go the opposite way.
I'm not sure I fully agree with them. That's hard to believe after seeing Cody had even exchanges recently, slapping each other, everybody's in a steel chair. Meanwhile, Crossroads is lined up.
Let's go! Oh, no. I will even, as a diehard QB1, I will call it when I see it.
The same exact position in the ring as well. Clearly, we have a direct official in the strikes tonight, and that was a sterling job by a hugely inexperienced one.
Oh, set it up! Let's go! August 20th, let's go!
He pushes him right into the sleeper hole. Cody technically put his hand to the left foot, but it might be irrelevant that Cody is going to sleep. The sleeper is locked in. Look at Sami Zayn's reaction. That championship may well be about to change hands. Cody breaking fast.
Do not do this to me. I will fucking cry, legitimately.
Jamie is taking a look here. Such a devastating hole, and Cody needs to find something rapidly.
That's my QB1 right there. That's my QB1. Oh, we don't flinch, Cody, but I would love to see my stress level is right now. Since when do they have DQs during special guest referee matches? Yeah! Fucking right, Sammy! Fucking right! This is why my live stream is not for kids, because I swear. I'm sorry if you have children watching with you. I apologize. I did call shenanigans, though. Super cutter! Come on, baby! Please! Okay, where's Nate? Where's little Nate? Jesus! I was hoping for little Nate! Because he does the run. Dude, that was so, there would have been a ref right there. That would have been 3. Oh my god. Oh. If I was sober right now, I wouldn't be able to handle this. Had 2 meals already, like. I am loving this, though. This is fantastic. The story that's being told is fantastic. I love it.
Gunther gets out of the way. Oh, Gunther with a shotgun. What kicking out of the way.
Okay, there's definitely going to be shenanigans when there's another ref in there. Shenanigans! Shenanigans! Sammy shenanigans! You'll love to see it. Oh my god. Sammy shenanigans. I fucking love this. Yeah! what you call fuck around and find out. I'm going to change my shirt now.
This is how it ended. One run that is a rope break. Somebody said that Senior left already. A very fast count. Somebody said it is. All this is irate on the issue. All this glorious talk was not what this was supposed to be about.
And still. Oh, hi, Cody. Ad break, Cody. I'm okay with that. Just saying. Just saying. What's that? What's that? Oh, and still. Oh my God, Sammy! Oh, they gave Gunther one. Nice. Johnny. Johnny Gargano, my birthday twin. August 14th, 1987. I share a birthday, literally, with Johnny Gargano. Oh my God! Ah! Okay, so they started with that. That story is going to flow through the show. I'm calling it right now. But, oh! What's that? What's that? Oh, yeah. And still. Thank you, Sammy. August 20th, Cody owes you one. Oh. Hi, Cody. Yeah, I'm that weird person that says hi to Cody during the ad breaks. Like, he's on 90% of them, so. Oh. Just gonna say, and still. Sammy with the fucking fast count. That fucking, oh, it's hilarious. Sammy, fuck you! Oh my God. My poor neighbors. My poor neighbors. My poor neighbors. I had to do the shirt change. I had to. But they're gonna build towards Sammy versus Cody. I am seated for this. I am so seated for this.
Everyone here saw a shot go for this moments ago. How Cody Rhodes retained his championship against him. Almost action replay of Clash in Italy and that controversial landing foot under the ropes. But this time, Sami Zayn catches it. Everything's going great for Gunther. As the ref. However, things went south.
Oh, sorry. What's that? What's that? Oh, and still. QB1 and still. I was nervous, but I never flinched. I said, don't do this to me, but I had full faith nonetheless. I want to see what my stress level was.
Let's get an official You're not even a referee here. Undisputed championship on the line.
Oh, how is this going to progress? I'm so invested in this. Sorry, what's that? What's that? And still, Tiffany is probably losing her mind right now in the crowd. Tiffany, love you. What is with the blue light? Ah, now he's like, oh, no. You wanted Sammy as the ref. Deal with it. Oh, what's Cody doing? What's Cody doing? Oh, Cody wants a mic. Oh, this is about to get good.
We need to get a ref out here. A correct referee. Restart the match right now. Restart.
What?
We're not doing it. Let's go. Restart this match right now.
What?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm the official. Come on, man. Restart it. All right. We're going to get this right. We're going to restart the match. Restart the match right now.
They're re-fucking starting it! Cody, don't do this to yourself.
This is a reboot for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Should I change my shirt again? I'm not eating my words, Cody. I'm not eating my words, Cody. I'm not eating those words. I'm not eating those words. I'm not eating these words. I am not eating these words. Do not make me regret changing the shirt. I have faith in you, Cody. I love you. And Sammy's not involved anymore, so. Oh, I need another drink. Cody, damn you. Cody on my. Really? You starting fights with the referee? Okay, I need another drink. I'll be back. Oh, they're building. Oh, let's go. Cody versus Sammy for the title August 20th. Let's go. Oh, now you censor swearing? Okay, Netflix. Let me show you the Kevin Hart roast where he didn't censor shit. Okay. Oh, and the Cena kid a couple weeks on SmackDown that kept saying shut the fuck up and you didn't censor him then. Whoa. Did make me eat my words? Sammy, thank you for not making me eat my words. Even though I don't agree with it? What the fuck just happened? Oh.
Restarted match has been completely thrown out, of course, after that intervention by this man, Sami Zayn.
In the wise words of Adam Pearce, I need a drink. What the actual fuck was that?
by the Blue Kid. Cody with the title shots in the head. Crazy.
I did call shenanigans though, so and looks like Brandon was actually right, but reverse because he attacked Gunther. So good attempt there, Brandon. Appreciate you. Oh my God, what the fuck was that? Even Cody's like, what the fuck?
That other match that took place was the right thing to do. Was Cody acting like a spirited fighting champion?
Hell yes.
Let's move ahead here as we hope to bring more and more clarity to this as the evening goes on. Let's get to last week and then drop with Tiffany Stratton.
I mean, if they're building towards Sammy versus Cody on August 20th, I'm not going to say no. I've been literally manifesting it for weeks. Oh. See, that should have just... Now I see why it wasn't a main event, because then they couldn't restart it. But even under, thanks to shenanigans by Sammy. And this will go to Night of Champions, which I won't be able to watch because I'll be busy.
Your participation came to an end. I was just wondering where your focus lies next. Kathy.
Do we have a problem? Then you know I do what I want. We run this division. So best believe we're going to make a pit stop at Tiffany since you don't know how to mind grown folks' business.
Under shenanigans.
In the Queen of the Ring tournament, but she decides to go out there and screw
Sammy's result just should have stood. Like 100%.
And you think we just don't forget about that?
Like Gunther wanted Sammy as special guest ref.
You're welcome.
But I love Cody for wanting to restart it, so. But then Cody, then Sammy interferes. Shenanigans. But if they're building towards Cody versus Sammy on August 20th in London, Ontario, let's go.
Being on point for Tiffany is still to come tonight. This is the next step for a history-making summer for Charlotte Flair. 4 more gold gap.
Oh, that was a roller coaster, y'all. But in the wise words of Raw GM Adam Pearce, I need a drink. Cheers, everybody.
The King of the Ring semifinal. One line back, Jey Uso against the rising high flyer.
I think Javon might have a chance. Because Javon's on a real, like... Yeah. By the way, WWE Shop in Canada, why are you selling his white collection windbreaker as a special event item that won't ship until today? Like, it's not a special event item. It's a collection that's been available on every other shop for like 3 weeks now. I'm going to buy it at the show. Trust me. I have money put aside. Trust me on that. I have money put aside. Oh, hi, Cody. Like I said, he's on 99% of these freaking ad breaks on Netflix in Canada. Oh, hi, Randy. I'm also not one of those live streams that listens to like or follows dirt sheets or like rumors and stuff. In fact, I try to avoid those. I'm one of those channels that, like I said, I enjoy the product for what it is. I like being surprised. I don't like knowing what the card is. I don't always look up the card. The event on August 20th, I'm going to look up the card just to look for Cody, and that's it. But other than that, like, I'm still going to enjoy the show because I get to be at the meet and greet that day, y'all. Guess who gets to meet the Undisputed Champion? And he's going to sign that commemorative IC title right there. Yeah, I used to do my live streams. I used to put my Chromebook on my coffee table. But since I have a computer desk now, I do it from here. But my God, that was a roller coaster start to Friday Night Rhodes. Kind of glad I went live at like 7 o'clock. Because I'm like, started drinking at what, 7:30? If not sooner. So I'm already 3 meals in. Like I said, these meals are dangerous. Like I said, G-Dog, by the way, I subscribe to you. Like I said, G-Dog, if this is building towards Sami versus Cody as a main event at some point in the future, I am seated. Because as a Canadian, I'm a ride or die with Sami, but I'm also Team QB1. Obviously. And August 20th, they'll be in Canada, in London, Ontario, and I will be there ramp side and ringside. So Sami versus Cody is the main event. Let's go. For the title, let's go. And it's going to be a both brand event because it's a live show. If Sami, I would love to see Sami with the IC title again. Especially under, but here's the thing though, because Dom's a heel. And I think they're trying to have Sami be a heel. So like heel versus heel. And I love Dom. As a heel, he's hilarious. He's hysterical. Like that promo between him and Nova Femi 2 weeks ago, and he's like, he's not my dad. That had me cackling. But what a fucking roller coaster start to SmackDown though. Like what? But Cody did the honorable thing. He was like, we need an actual ref. Like, let's do this proper. And I was so like, so Sami like fast counted 3. I was like, I changed my shirt. Like I had a different shirt on earlier, but.
Everything we thought was settled tonight's Undisputed Championship is now very unsettling. This was Cody in the Dumper earlier with Sami's guest referee.
Taken out initially, but back from the dead and back to home conquerors. Cody went for this sunset flip. The answer, grab the top.
But I think Ethan Page is going to be IC champion throughout the summer, especially since they're going to be in Canada in August. That just makes sense.
Restart this match right now.
He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I can't even, respectfully, he's so pretty. Okay, but we need an epic Danhausen segment like we got last week, though. This is going to go to Night of Champions, which I'm not even going to be able to watch because I'm going to be otherwise occupied. I might do a watch-along on the Sunday rather than the day it airs because I'm not going to be able to watch it because I'm going to be busy that whole weekend. But if it's Sami versus Cody as the main event on August 20th, I am all for that. I will be seated either ramp side or ringside. But until then, even with shenanigans, which I know Cody doesn't like shenanigans, Cody is too honorable for that. So.
Smile 2 times. You screwed me. You screwed me. The only reason you did why I'm not champion is you.
I fucking love Nick Aldis. Can I say, I love Nick Aldis so much. He's like the best GM. Other than Teddy Long, he's like the best SmackDown GM ever.
So that is Gunther's reaction at this point with everything he's done with it pursuing this title.
Yeah, and I cannot imagine the position that Nick Aldis finds himself in time and time again, getting threats from multiple superstars.
Yeah, anybody that either interacts in my chat or subscribes to me, I always subscribe back. So if I get a notification later that you have subscribed, I will subscribe back to you almost immediately. Given you publicly show your subscriptions. Because there's a few subscribers I have that don't, and I haven't been able to subscribe back to them. So, but anyone that publicly shows it, I subscribe back to you. Also, while they're doing this, I'm actually I am terrified of needles. I'm gonna start there. So the idea of a tattoo has been foreign to me because I don't even like getting blood work done. Like, no, like I need to not be. I need to be distracted when I get blood work done. But I'm debating. But I'm thinking about getting ink. And it's gonna be just lettering, like here. And it's just gonna be WWCD ? And that stands for what would Cody do? Because that phrase literally saved my life in 2024. I was in a really dark place. I was actually on my way to get help for that. I was walking to a crisis center and I was just in a dark place and I found myself in the middle of the street and stood there. I was literally not in my own sane mind, obviously. Of course, it was late at night, so traffic was not as crazy as it would be during like peak times. But as I'm standing there and I'm waiting for a car to hit me, literally, like that's literally, it was not a good night. Just suddenly the words, what would Cody do? Your story's not over. Finish the story just not like this. Flashed through my mind. And that is the very reason why I'm still here. So I want to get WWCD, what would Cody do? ? Right there. Facing me, so that if I ever get in a depressive state, I can just look at that and just, like I said, Cody has literally, and I say WWCD because I've followed his journey like outside of the ring, like how much adversities he had to rebuild himself from like bottom up. He had to bet on himself. He had to overcome so much, overcome so much. So WWCD will be my first tat. And it'll be right there. So, and I hope to get it done by August 20th so that I meet Cody and be like, hey. Bunch of people are like, why don't you just like find a picture of his autograph and get, no, I just want it WWCD because that would mean a lot to me. I was initially thinking here, but that would hurt. And I don't want a tat as it is, but this is like not meaty at all. Whereas this got a little bit of meat to it. So, and then this arm has scars from when I used to self-injure. And after this one, I want to get CYK, which stands for Claim Your Kingdom, which has been my mantra for the past year. For those of you that don't know my story, I will go into it in a different live stream because this is all about SmackDown. But I've had to fight a lot of adversity over the past 5 years, and I'm almost at 1 year of being stabilized after 4 years of not being stabilized and being the absolute opposite. And like I said, 2 years ago, I was so... Oh, hi, Cody. 90% of the freaking ad breaks. 90% of the ad breaks are Cody. I love it. But no, I just want the letters W.W.C.D ? Because that has been a mantra, as well as, and there's scars on this one from when I used to self-injure, so I think CYK would actually mean so much. But I could do it either way. Like I could do WWCD on this side and CYK on this side, or vice versa. So I know getting super like vulnerable with y'all in the middle of a SmackDown live watch along. But for those that are new to the channel, new to my live streams and don't understand why I am a fan of Cody, now you have a little bit of an insight. I go into it in a few of my live streams. Actually, I'm in the process of writing a letter where I just lay that all out. And I'm hoping to send that off next month so that by the time August 20th comes around, you know. But yeah, I'm terrified of needles, so the fact that I'm even considering getting a tattoo, let alone two, is a big thing. And I almost look forward to the next time I have to get blood work done after that, because people will be like, oh, what's this? Like, what's WWCD? Because I'm only going to have the W.W.C.D ? And I've had a few of my religious friends be like, oh, that's kind of sacrilegious because WWJD. I'm like, well, no, because it's got personal meaning to me. And in fact, I've put in a request for a second amateur radio operator call sign in Canada. I already have VA3, Victor Alpha 3, Foxtrot Delta Golf, which is named after my late cat. I got my license before she passed, but now I see my late cat because she's no longer with us. And I was like, you know what? I want a second call sign. So I searched for open call signs and CYK was available. So I requested Victor Alpha 3, Charlie Yankee Kilo. And for the same reason why I will have the tattoo right here. So I know I'm getting deep all of a sudden. Sorry, guys. Sorry to kind of bring the mood down, but it's what you can expect from my channel. It's just all over the place. And if you look at my content for the almost past 20 years, you will see that it's kind of all over the place. But yeah, so everybody, and like I've had so many people be like, oh, and even my best friend knows why I'm getting like what Cody means to me. So when he says he's like my boyfriend, it's a joke. Like I call Rhea Ripley his girlfriend and he's married, and it's funny because my best friend isn't even a wrestling fan, his wife is, which is even funny.
I've seen this go.
And even she had seen my text, so I'm like, hey, your girlfriend's on TV. And she'll just like roll her eyes. But he calls Cody my boyfriend because, you know, it's a joke. It's like hitting back at me for calling Rhea his girlfriend, which is not serious. And if anybody wants to take it seriously, that's on them. But it's nothing serious. I respect Cody and Rhea's relationships, etc. So it's literally all in jest. But my best friend also knows what Cody means to me, so it's literally in jest. Oh, hurry up and debut, Blake. So yeah, sorry to get deep on y'all all of a sudden, but blame it on the alcohol. No, I get deep on people anyways, so. We need some Danhausen shenanigans. Oh, I gotta check Twitter. Hold on. Yeah, I still call it Twitter. So sue me.
The fierce brother combination of size and power and then dynamic skill and experience. Tama and Tama Tonga. They've never lost as a tag team. And moments ago, they were very direct with Solo Sikoa, saying, you're dealing with a lot with the bloodline right now. We want these titles back. Sit back, let us do our thing.
So I really like that from Tama and Tana. And clearly Solo was a little perturbed by those two standing up to the boss. But it was the smart thing to do. We know for a fact that Jacob Batum is in town. We know for a fact that the bloodline have been almost harassing Solo Sikoa of late. Solo comes down to the ring. Who knows who else is going to follow? And let's face it, the
Okay, where's Tiffany?
Tama and Tama Tonga.
Do I need to search for her?
Gold tonight.
Oh, do I have to turn notifications back on for Tiffany? I didn't think I turned them off.
Starts Damian Priest and the nearly 7
Oh, I did. Okay, sorry, Tiffany.
Look at these two in the center of the ring, Wade.
How often do you see massive Damian Priest look like a major underdog in any fight? Well, welcome to SmackDown right now.
Look at the size of this man and the physique as he throws Priest into the corner.
They call him Priest the Street King for a reason. He is absolutely fearless in there, never want to be intimidated, given his own background on the streets. Right now, Tama Tonga is finding out firsthand that Damian Priest is not all talk.
Now landed a couple of big right hands, and now Priest delivers again as he sends Tama back.
How much punishment can Tama Tonga absorb without going down? We see it week in, week out. It's an enormous achievement just to take the target off his feet.
Showing the punch resistance and then the shoulder tackle. And meanwhile, you see the War Raiders, the AAA World Tag Team Champions, as they are looking on. Capture the titles back on May 30th, perhaps looking for a little more gold.
They made it very clear a couple of weeks ago to Damian Priest and Arthur, hey, handle your business with NFTs, and if you survive that, we will be waiting in the wings, looking at double up on gold. The resurgent War Raiders have been spectacular in AAA. We're going to bring that back to SmackDown.
Let's have it acting. And Tama looking to get the best of Priest here. Priest, high elbow.
Taking a lot of abuse in the early goings of this one as Damian Priest and Matt's ready to tag a fresh man in, that being R-Truth. Maybe not.
Massive right hands. And you know this T-Mobile Center ready to roar for R-Truth.
That looked painful. I'm looking at it. I'll tell you right now, he is being bent on vengeance with the NFTs who took it out several weeks ago, injured R-Truth and left Damian Priest completely isolated at times. Well, that was boy. And R-Truth in that rich vein of form that he's so well known for. And uh-oh,
Here it comes. Little five-knuckle shuffle. Why not? In this tag team championship match.
stealing from the absolute best in John Cena, but playing distraction there is the massive Tama Tonga, and how could you miss it?
Soon as he went for that AA, all of a sudden a 7-footer was getting ready to step over the top. Oh, from behind!
Too much fun there at the expense of Tama Tonga.
Sorry, I had to do a quick Twitter check.
Oh, what a massive boot out on the floor. Oh, watch out!
No, I appreciate everybody that's come in and said, you know, keep doing what you're doing, etc. Because I've met a lot of wrestlers. I was a regular at house shows in London, Ontario when I lived there for like 20 years. I've met Dean Ambrose after standing outside all day and getting a sunburn with a Ambrose Stole My Heart t-shirt and not meeting him until after the show itself. By the way, if you can get Ramside tickets, do it because it's worth it. Because if it's a live show, they come around after the show. I had the greatest selfie ever of me and Dean Ambrose / John Moxley from like 2016, so 10 years ago. And that sunburn was well worth it just for that picture. I've met Natty twice. I've met Randy at least twice. I've met John once, John Cena. Miz and Morrison I've met once. I actually appeared in an episode of The Dirt Sheet back in the day for like 0.2 seconds. It's still on YouTube. You can find it. I don't know what I was thinking with that wardrobe choice that day, but yeah, that was the time. And in 62 days, I get to be in a bunch of them because I get to do the VIP meet and greet when they come to London, Ontario, 6 days after my birthday. Of course, I'm looking forward to meeting this man, and anybody else that happens to be there. But I'm most excited for Cody for various reasons that I've gone into previously in this live stream and on other posts on my socials. But I've met Big Show, Mick Foley, the entire Hart Dynasty. If you know, you know. I've met Dolph. Trying to think who I've like, because I was a regular at house shows in Ontario and at tapings. Randy Orton. Ugh. I still think he was waving at me in that picture I got of him. Met Vicky Guerrero. Teddy Long. Justin Roberts. I have a selfie with him. I love it. I haven't met R-Truth yet, or Titus, or Becky, or Seth. But if they're at the meet and greet on August 20th, and since it's both shows, SmackDown and Raw, because it's a live event, probably gonna meet them. Yoshi, trying to think who else I've met. I've met so many people. Kofi I've met, who is my birthday brother, because we share a birthday, August 14th. I never got to meet Xavier, which would have been awesome. I never met Brodus. Funny story. So one show I was at, Edge's mom was looking for a place to grab some food other than Subway and fast food. And a bunch of us like recommended like Covent Garden Market, which is like a block away. So I met Edge's mom. Never met Edge, but I met his mom. Natty I've met at least twice, like I said. Cena, Miz and Morrison. Like I said, I was on the dirt sheet for like 2 seconds. Miz back in his hoorah phase, which made me cackle so much last week when he was doing his old like, because he got electrocuted, he was doing his old sayings, and he was like hoorah, and I remember that he only came over to me because as soon as he came out I was like hoorah, and this was like 2009 2010, and this was when they were like about to film the dirt sheets. He came over to me, he was like, I love that. So like when I heard hoorah and like being jealous last week on like SmackDown with Danhausen, I was cackling. Okay, I was cackling like a fucking witch. But yeah, Miz and Morrison. Who else did I meet that day? Oh, I met Justin Roberts. I have like the greatest selfie with me and Justin Roberts from like 2 different angles, because my friend Ryan got a picture of us, and then I got a selfie with us.
Meanwhile, back to business. He was looking for the rebound, Larry, but instead, what a counter by Tama Tonga.
Thank you, appreciate you. Like I said earlier, anybody that interacts with my chat or subscribes to me, I subscribe to. So if you get a subscribe notification from me, that's why. But yeah, August 20th, 6 days after my birthday, I get to meet this man. Like, really, if you don't know I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, when you come to my apartment, you don't leave knowing I'm a Cody Rhodes fan. Don't come back to my apartment because you don't deserve to be in my life. Because you obviously don't pay attention. Because you go in my bedroom, there's a Rhodes blanket on top of it, all of my fleece blankets. Go into my kitchen, open my cupboard, there's a empty American Nightmare Wheatley vodka bottle that I ordered off of eBay because I live in Canada and they don't sell it here. Yes, our Truth and Priest are still tag champs. Yes. But worst experiences? I don't think I've had any. Oh, by the way, I've also met Evil Uno, Grayson, Daddy Magic, because I went to AEW Collision when I was in London, Ontario. In fact, if you look at my YouTube channel videos, there's a video of Matt Cardona answering the Cope Challenge, because that was the taping that was in London in 2023, 2024, somewhere around there. But I didn't get to meet the Young Bucks, though. Oh, I'm so disappointed because, Young Bucks didn't get to meet Moxley yet either. I haven't met Jericho yet. That is on my bucket list. Oh, not just because he's Canadian, but it's Y2J. Like, come on.
And the messaging from the OTC. Let us handle our business with focus instead.
See, I'm not going to be able to watch Night of Champions, though, because I'm going to be busy that day. So I'm going to probably do a watch-along the next night, because I'm not going to be able to watch the show at all. So I'm going to, watch it freshly with, everybody on Sunday night. So if you don't get to watch it on Saturday...
Stay true to yourself.
Oh, they're doing it! Yes! Johnny Gargano and Sammy. I love this.
And they try to do the other thing, and the other half don't like
And Candace is just like, I'm here, too.
I know. I'm a good guy.
Johnny Gargano is my birthday twin, so I love him so much.
I feel good guy. That was the fastest time in the history of wrestling, Sammy. What the hell were you thinking out there?
Oh, Nick is losing his shit on Sammy. I love it.
Guess what? I didn't ask for any of this. You made me the referee. Remember that? I didn't ask. You asked. So I called it down the middle. I called it down the middle. Gunther powerbomb me, and you're here yelling at me. You put your hands on it. No, go back and watch it. I called it right down the middle. You didn't want me. You didn't trust me, just like everybody else. You thought I was going to screw Cody Rhodes over, didn't you? Didn't you? Well, I didn't. Did I?
Yeah, I don't like the partnership either.
You're still champion. I bet you're.
I still think if, for whatever reason, they can't do Saudi Arabia next year for Mania, do it in Toronto. We haven't had a WrestleMania in Canada since WrestleMania 18. Do it in Canada at the Skydome / Rogers Center / whatever it's called now. It's the Skydome. It did numbers in WrestleMania 18 or in UK. Do it in London, UK. Do it in London, UK. I am 100% behind that. Oh, Hayes versus Saints. Oh, Hayes versus Saints for who faces Trick at Night of Champions. Okay. Yeah, UK deserves WrestleMania. 100%. Dude, I gotta admit that arena was fucking awesome. I'm gonna say that, but I get it, but I don't agree with it. From a business standpoint, I get it. But from a fan standpoint and from just a moral standpoint, I can't agree with it. Thankfully, I pay for Netflix which gets me other things other than WWE. So I can't necessarily say I'm supporting Saudi Arabia by having a Netflix subscription, because I watch SVU on Netflix more often than I watch WWE. I watch Seinfeld on friggin' Netflix more often than I watch WWE. Oh, that was the big thing. No returns. Like, none. I was like, what? By the way, everybody like my Cody cup? Got this off of eBay. So I was looking for the Wheatley vodka bottle, like the empty bottle, because I live in Canada, so they don't sell the special marked ones here. They sell it in BC, but they don't sell that one. So I looked on eBay, and then I found this too. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy that too, because if anything, it'll put my meals in it. So I call it my Cody cup. Like I said, if you come to my apartment and you don't know I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, there's something wrong with you. I mean, my phone case. And where's my backup phone? My backup phone case. Like, I didn't get to try New Day cereal because they didn't sell it in the Canadian. They didn't sell it in Canada. They didn't ship it to Canada either. It was bullshit. I haven't even been able to try the drumstick. I would have been able to try the Cody Special Edition drumstick, and I'm pissed about it. Yeah, that's the thing I hate, because, like, they sell so much in, like, the States, but, like, okay, so the Cody drumsticks available in Walmart in the U.S., make it available in Canada and Walmart. Like, you make so much American-themed stuff available in Canada at Walmart. Make that available. Like, I didn't even get, like, the Minute Maid with Cody on it. Didn't get it. Or with Rhea on it. Or with, like, all that, we didn't get. Like, that's the one thing I hate about living in Canada. I am much happier living in Canada because at least our leader isn't a fucking fucking lunatic completely. Yeah, we get snow, but even I don't. I get cold easily, so I hate winter. I really do. But thankfully, I have a Cody Rhodes sweater, so I'll be good now. I have 15 Cody Rhodes shirts, this windbreaker, the matching hat, and a Cody Rhodes sweater. Now, here's the funny part. That Cody Rhodes sweater is youth-sized. Youth extra large fits me. And the only reason I know that, I have a youth extra large Oilers jersey that I picked up in, like, Mississauga, like, forever ago. And so when I went to order, like, a bunch of his shirts are youth size, so I'm like, extra large. Why? Because that Oilers jersey fits me like a glove, so yeah. Fall, I don't mind. I don't mind fall at all. Like, light jacket or light sweater, cool. But, like, I hate winter so much. But the only upside of winter, there's no bugs. There's no bees. There's no flies. There's no... See, I'm one of those optimistic people. I see the good in everything. Yeah, if you really can't tell I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, like, come on. That is such a good picture of him, though.
Hey, this is the real OG.
Let's go!
The ring, semi-finals. And I'm blazing right past him, man. And I'm going past over 50, straight to SummerSlam with Cody Rhodes. What's up, Bruce?
Let's go. Hey,
Come on.
I said, look, I know you kind of overlooking me right now, but I'm a big fan.
Oh,
Hey, I've been a fan. You said, yeah, paint on your dome. But,
Come on.
look, I want to say, good luck tonight, huh?
What you call me?
I called you on.
Yeah. That's right, Oos.
Yeah.
Keep that same energy out there tonight. When I slap the taste out your mouth and make you my son, Oos. Yeah. Hey, I'll see you out there, little OG. I'll see you, Oos. D. Come on with me.
Literally, Cody Rhodes inspires my alcoholic choices because my alcohol choices. I didn't mean to say alcoholic. Alcohol choices. I didn't even know what a mule was. And it's like Sprite or 7-Up mixed with ginger ale and vodka. But you can barely taste the vodka. It's beautiful. And I could see why he was... He was lit for that 2023 Fastlane conference. Because I'm already on my third, and I'm like, yep, I'm definitely in that vibe. Yes, I know. Unfortunately, I know because, yeah. I was a Hulkamaniac when I was a kid. I will say that now. But, and this is very much a Benoit kind of thing. I can't separate the two. Benoit murdered his family and then killed himself. Hulk Hogan was a racist bigot, and then he was a great performer. Chris Benoit, one of the greatest performers ever, but I can't separate the two. Like, I get the hate. I get the hate because it's understandable. Like, he was a racist bigot. And I like to be somebody that doesn't judge, but, like, as somebody who's friends in the communities that his comments and way of being has impacted, I can't, you know, like I can't. It's very much the same as Chris Benoit. I can't. Like, I was the biggest Chris Benoit fan as a performer. But, like, the things that he did, I can't, like, and it's weird because, like, in the same stretch, like, I'm a fan of the band Headley. Their lead singer has been convicted of really terrible things. So, like, it's very difficult for me to listen to their music as much as I was a fan of their music. I've seen them live. Like, the live show I was at, I still have video that comes up on my Facebook memories every so often. And it takes on a whole different meaning now.
Winner gets the U.S. Championship title shot against Trick Williams. Showed you what happened on May 5th.
Oh, like that whole thing, just like, and the fact that it's almost been 20 years, like, that's crazy. Like, we've already passed 21 years since we're almost at 21 years since Eddie passed, but I will always be one of those people, and this is where, like, I differ from a lot of the fandom. I want Owen Hart in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, his death was bullshit. Like, it shouldn't have happened. WWE had, like, everything to do with it, and it shouldn't have happened. And I understand where his widow is coming from. Don't get me wrong. I understand that. But it's one of those things where, like, he deserves it nonetheless. Like, if anything, to spite WWE, he should be in the Hall of Fame. Where was I when Benoit happened? I know where I was when Eddie happened. I was homeless at the time. It's 2005. Yeah, I was homeless at the time. I had just moved to London, Ontario. And I was at a homeless shelter, and a bunch of us were wrestling fans. So we watched Raw, SmackDown. Like, we had the TV room like booked, like Mondays and Fridays. That was like our time. So like, I didn't know, and because I didn't have social media, like I wasn't as active on social media. So like, I had heard rumblings, and I had heard obviously that he had passed, but like that tribute they did on the Monday to Eddie, like there's no dry eye in the entire room. Like, and I have an Eddie shirt just because of that. Like, I have one Eddie shirt, and that is one Eddie shirt that I will always wear and just wear it every year on the anniversary. But when it comes to Benoit, that was in 2007. We're coming up on 19 years now. So it's at the end of this month, I believe, in 2007. But I was very not active on social media, like at all. Like, I was completely distant, and I just happened to tune into Raw, and like everybody else, I was not aware of what. I was not aware of the details. Like, I only saw like the Raw when they did a tribute show to him, and then when all the stuff came out, I was just like, I was sad when I first heard about it, but as soon as I heard the details, I was just like, I will go on record as saying I was angry, and I'm partially still am, and especially like. And I have to give so much credit to Chris Nowinski for his research with CTE, because like, it doesn't justify what happened, but it also raises awareness so that maybe it doesn't happen in the future. Yeah, I've been homeless twice in my life. Once when I was a youth. Like, when Eddie passed in 2005, I was... How old was I? I mean, I turned 20 in 2007 when Benoit died, so I was 18 when Eddie passed. No, I could have been 18. No, 2007. 2005, I was 18. And then 2007, I was, yeah, that makes sense. 17, 18, somewhere around there. But I'll never forget where, my grandfather was still alive when Owen passed. And my grandfather is why I'm a wrestling fan. So Owen will always have a special place in my heart. Forever. How I found out about Owen. I grew up in a house that we didn't order the pay-per-views. Unless I was because I grew up in a small town. So like, your family usually owned or worked at the bars in the town. So I would always watch WWF back then, pay-per-views on Sundays or whatever. But by then, they had moved on and weren't working there anymore. So my grandfather actually called me the next day after Owen had passed. And he said, "Mal, Owen's dead." And good Lord. And as a Canadian, that hit extra hard. Like, when it comes to Canada, you can't get any closer to royalty than the Hart family. The Hart dynasty, you know? Like, US and Hawaii has the Samoan dynasty. We have the Hart dynasty. Like, Natty, such a sweetheart. I love her to death. I don't have any family members that wrestled. I just have family members like my grandfather who was a wrestling fan, and me and him were the only wrestling fans in our entire family. So that was the one thing that bonded us. I used to watch metal, like WWF metal at his house, like almost every Saturday. Like we would travel to like, because he lived in another small town in Ontario, so I'd go to his house and he had VHS tapes. Like, this is how old I am. VHS tape piles of like Raw and SmackDown and whatever. Like he taped everything. And he was a huge Dusty fan, and he was much like me. He enjoyed it for the product. Like the characters, he was not one to be like, oh, this character sucks, like they should be doing this, and like he didn't critique it. He was like, I love Dusty. Like he loved Dusty. Like he would, like, the amount of like passion he had about Dusty Rhodes is like only matched by how much passion I have about Cody. Like, and I think unfortunately my grandfather passed in 2003. So before Eddie and before Benoit, I don't even want to know how he would have reacted to those two, because he was such a fan of both of them, like I was, especially Benoit. Oh, that would. But I think it's kind of ironic that like I didn't become a Cody fan. Like I knew of Cody when he was in like his original run, but like I didn't become super aware of him until like 2016, like 10 years ago. But I think my grandfather would kind of like find it hilarious that like he was such a fan of Dusty, and yet here I am, like, oh, I watch Sunday Night Heat all the time. Are you kidding? Shane McMahon, my number one. I will die for that man any day of the week. Like Cody's a close number two, but Shane is number one. Like Shane on commentary on Sunday Night Heat with Jim Cornette. Oh my God. Those were the times. You were like, that was a time to be alive back then. Like, yeah, Shane McMahon's my number one. Always will be. That's why I was so excited to be at SummerSlam 2019. But I was excited way before his match versus Kevin got announced. And then once his match versus Kevin got announced, I suddenly got way more excited. But yeah, I watched Sunday Night Heat when I could. Like I said, in Canada, like the deals with like TV networks up here have been always screwy until they started the Netflix thing. But yeah, Sunday Night Heat was amazing. Velocity, I used to watch Velocity when John Cena was on it. Like, come on. Yeah, I have like 5 or 6 John Cena shirts, so I'm a John Cena day oneer. But yeah, I watched Sunday Night Heat. Shane McMahon, and I watched it after he left. Shane McMahon's number one. Like, I will never take any disrespect towards Shane McMahon. I will block your ass like immediately. Like, Shane McMahon is literally the reason behind my Facebook URL. Like, facebook.com/Shane.McMahon, or sorry, Canadian.Shane.McMahon.fan.1. That's literally my Facebook URL, and it's been that way since I joined Facebook. So, sorry, Cody, but Shane's my number one. And I was 11. My God. I saw that promo when he like back in 98 when he was like angry at his dad for not being proud of him, and I was like, yeah, that's my guy. But oh yeah, I watched Sunday Night Heat. I even watched Confidential back in the day because Mean Gene, like, come on. But we also had some screwy like network deals back then in Canada because like you had like 5 different channels that it was on. But yeah. I really wish they would bring back some of the old series on the Vault. Like, I think that, like, if they would bring back Swerved or Ride Along, like, thankfully WWE Vault has suddenly started uploading, like, Ride Along episodes. Like, let's go. Ride Along was so fun. Like, the one of Dean and freaking Roman. Oh my god. Iconic. I was a major Dean Ambrose fan in 2016. Hello, I stood outside all day waiting for him and got a sunburn for it. So, one of the best songs by Michael Jackson, by the way, Dirty Diana. Yep. It's time for another drink. I'll be back.
Simply despair in the eyes of Carmelo Hayes once he realized that there's still somehow something left in Ricky's sense.
The deep water of this match here in Kansas City.
What an exhilarating ride this has been between these two. And it is going to be so bitter for whichever man loses this one.
Exhilarating and, as you can see, exhausting and taxing. Who has more left in the tank?
Who has the championship gear that you need at the very top?
For Revolution DDT, but instead countered by Hayes.
It's just goes into
Oh, they roll through on the counter roll once the turnbuckle came off. Back and forth. Count of two.
All right. 3 drinks in, I need a bathroom break, so I'll be back, guys.
Was looking for first 48. He's up in that corner now. That turnbuckle came off. Straight to the midsection as Saints goes up to meet Carmelo Hayes.
no slowing down to this one. The stakes simply too high here. Opportunity for goal on the line, and now it looks like it's Mellows to grab.
He denies Saints. Tries to right up to the middle. Remember the turnbuckle ripped off. That is exposed metal there.
And every man planet Earth who saw that is crying tears right now. You know how bad that must feel.
Puts him up in position. Was looking for Rochambeau again. Oh, 48! Mello still hurting in pain.
I just don't think the goal quick enough here. What up?
He pushes him. Oh, he hits his back. Hits the back of his head into that exposed turnbuckle.
It's a KO right there.
He may be out based on that weight. And he is. Here he's going to win it. Absolute Ricky Hayes.
Ooh, well, Carmelo Hayes is going to have for several days after his head hit that steel, but it will clearly comparison to how he's going to feel when he realizes he's now lost out on the #1 contenders match, and it's Ricky Saints who will take on Trent Williams. This is another turnbuckle that was inadvertently ripped off. There's an handful of tights from Ricky Saints, a late kick out for Mello, but this is when it came back to bite Mello. The turnbuckle active effectively a low blow there for Carmelo Hayes, who kept on taking now this first penalty active. But that turnbuckle landed now completely smashing against the copper steel, what resulted in the act as an easy.
So I just realized that there's a funny story behind this shirt, actually. So I ordered this shirt a month ago, like just after WrestleMania, I ordered it. So the first one got lost in transit, so they had to send it out again, and then they gave me a partial refund because I had ordered a bunch of Cody shirts, obviously. So this is the second one. I don't know where the first one ended up, but
Okay, great. I understand the situation that Gunther has put you in, and I know that Sammy can.
my boyfriend's
I
on.
am tired of catering to them. You've been doing this for 2 years now. You know there is only one solution to this. I want to beat them both. Night of Champions, triple threat. You're the only one who can make it a four. Night of Champions, triple threat. All right, thank you. Let's do it.
I love how he's wearing the cap backwards too.
I am standing by with Charlotte Flair, and Charlotte, anyone can look at your 14.
Sorry, anytime Cody's on screen, I'm distracted.
You think that you've accomplished everything that there is to
By the way,
accomplish in the wrestling world. But
fourth one.
What would it mean for you to win this year's Queen of the Ring?
Actually,
tournament
I think
and
this is my
set
third
the
one.
championship at
Yeah,
SummerSlam?
third one.
Kathy, yes, I have done it all. I am the
Cheers.
15-time women's champion, but the hunger has never faded. I haven't won a world championship in a few years now, but throughout my career, I have proven time and time again why I am the queen, with or without the crown. But if I win this crown, if I beat Liv tonight in Io Sky and Night of Champions, it puts me.
And of course, I can't even watch Night of Champions because it's gonna be busy.
This is what I'm thriving for my 15-time world championship.
So there will probably be a live stream on the Sunday when I come home because I'm gonna be away all weekend.
Why I am the queen, then, now, and forever.
Pretty sure I subscribe to Official Legends. Now, do you have an actual name? Because I know YouTube recently changed it so they wouldn't put your actual name. Just because of like addressing people by their actual name.
Against Liv Morgan to see who matches up with the guy in the Queen of the Ring final. Winner, of course, the Queen of the Ring gets a title shot.
So yeah, next weekend there's not going to be a live stream because I'm going to be out of town. I'm going to be at a friend's place, sleeping hopefully. Before I'm going to be involved in a RRL field day with a local amateur radio club that I'm a member of, the London Amateur Radio Club. We're going to be doing an event. Cheap plug, I guess, but if you're in the area of London, Ontario, and you want to come by and learn about amateur/ham radio, we just call it ham radio because it's so much easier than calling it amateur radio every time, because then people are like, because amateur radio is so outdated, because when you get a license, you're not an amateur anymore. But yeah, if you're in the area in London, Ontario, on 27th and 28th of June, up by the airport off of Crumlin Road, it's open to the public, so come by, learn about ham radio, hang out, have some fun. I mean, technically, I could probably get away with watching Night of Champions while I'm doing it, but I'd rather be focused on what I need to be focused on. Oh, I didn't even know who started this ad break. Probably Cody. Oh, it's the new one! Yes! It's the new one! Yes! The new one! If you know, you know. It's a new one that he was probably shooting a couple weeks ago, and he posted about it on his social media. Oh, it's the new one! Ah! Which is also my favorite. Yeah, I've subscribed to Official Legends in the Making. But yeah, Johnny Gargano is my literal birthday twin because we were both born on August 14th, 1987. Of course, we weren't born in the same place, but we were born on the same day, so I call him my birthday twin. And I would love to meet him August 20th. That would be amazing. That would just be fitting because I'd be like, hey, happy belated birthday. He'd be like, dude, we share a birthday, literally. So. Oh, it's the new Cody. Yes. It's the new Cody footage. I'm so happy. Which I already have on my S23 because of course I do. That smirk though! That smirk though. Like, on. I'm so glad it's such a huge phone because the detail is so much better than it is on my S23. Not that it's not good on my S23, but should be illegal to be that good looking. Like, respectfully, I get it, Brandy. I get it. Man is handsome as shit. In 62 days, that's going to be like 3 feet for me, and I'm not sure how I'm going to react.
The celebration's been rolling on all week long. The NBA
Oh, and Danhausen wasn't even at the parade. Nor was he even the fucking parade marshal.
Only very, very good with the uncursing and everything that happened with this historic run. I don't like him. I love him. He is
Oh, they're showing this.
The one and only Danhausen.
Call it a truce, huh?
Did you see what Jalen Brunson said about you?
Oh, yeah.
There's a WWE wrestler, Danhausen, who uncursed the Knicks. Does this have something to do with it as well?
I was real skeptical, but I mean, you have to believe it now.
Okay, now you gotta believe
You have to believe it now.
It did work. You wanted that to happen?
Yes.
I wanted that to happen.
Yes.
Mr. Monaco, we're brothers.
That's right.
We're brothers. Danhausen, appreciate you, man.
Oh, thank you so much.
Keep up the great work.
Yes! Oh my god, here we go.
Oh, sir. You get toss it. Ah, pretty good.
Hey, Danhausen.
Oh, hello. How are you?
I thought we had a deal.
What is the deal? We lost thousands of dollars. So you better pay us back. Oh, no, I can't because you spent all that money on these guys with tax check.
We're joking?
No, I think you are. I lost my watch. You don't see me complaining. Then again.
I lost my watch.
Hey,
None of your business, Mr. Tank.
hey, got a problem with Danhausen? You got a problem with me? Let him go. Yeah, let him go. Let him go.
Yes! Matt Cardona and Danhausen tag! Let's go!
Thanks a lot, Zach. Right? That was nice.
I told you it's not.
Whoa. Hey, you okay?
You know it.
I appreciate it, dog.
Oh, I'm a fan, Housen. Oh my god, that was fucking awesome.
You gotta get yourself too, dog.
Oh my god.
Castles and moats and dragons and things like that. Whoa. That wasn't me. That was you. That was you. No. You're confused. I get confused sometimes too.
Why does Finn have a shirt on? Like, we asked you on social media to not have a shirt on, Finn. Come on.
Truth, I don't need your help. Dog, once you in Judgment Day, you in Judgment Day for life. Come here.
Our truth is a national treasure that needs to be protected at all costs.
Oh, no, we're not talking about things on me. We order polo. You like Marco. We do Marco. We do crickets, right?
Cricket? I don't play cricket.
True. Whatever celebration you have planned,
Oh
count me in because I don't go to places with people I don't trust.
It's talking about me and you. Can't be you because you just got here. Dog, I'm not going
my god.
trusting this person.
Our truth never change, bro. Never change. Oh, we're doing Jay versus Javon now. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh.
What do you say we eat right into the turning semifinal?
Oh my god. I am a fucking fan house and 100%. I mean, I was fucking cackling there. Like, come on.
Since the bloodline's being reconstituted with the newest reign of the OCC, Jay has understood the assignment and what's demanded for the family. Take a step closer to a championship.
Oh my god.
There's a man who's won that pathway before. That man is Jey Uso. And he's one step away from the finals of the King of the Ring tournament. A victory there would give him a World Championship opportunity at SummerSlam.
Come on, Evans. And Jey Uso, the King of the Ring.
Guess I've been eating too hard.
What a night in Kansas City. We close in on Night of Champions.
Yeah, I was eating too hard.
Demanding his man, Jey Uso, gets through to the final at Night of Champions and secures the crown.
Over Benny has eyes on this matchup, too. He's already in the game. Will it be Jey or will it be the young OG? We find out next. Don't go anywhere.
Go ahead. Claim it, Downstate. I dare you. Just a reel off my Facebook. See, CM Punk is going to be back in time for SummerSlam because he's going to be at FanFest. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. See? Every fucking one. Oh, I have a freeze frame from that. Whew. I have a freeze frame from that one. That may or may not be my occasional background on my Windows laptop. But Cody starts 90% of them. Oh, so good. Oh my god, I was cackling there. I'm so sorry. But like, I can't not laugh with like Danhausen and Matt Cardona. He was like, you know it. Woo. My birthday twin, Johnny Gargano! Mishan. I gotta watch her episode on Stephanie's podcast tomorrow. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Jacob! I really think he could have been kept separate from the Bloodline 2.0. Oh. Yeah, I have a still from that. That man. I'm gonna have ink on my skin in tribute to him soon. I'm gonna turn that down so Netflix doesn't claim my video. They've done that a couple times in the past where they've claimed because the freaking ad break music. But yeah. 62 days, y'all. I'm so excited. 62 days. And they're doing the triple threat at Night of Champions, which means they're going to do something towards SummerSlam, which means after SummerSlam, they're going to be doing something when it comes to Sammy and Cody, which means August 20th, it'll likely be the main event, which will make me very happy. Oh my God, I was cackling so hard during those last 2 segments. I'm so sorry, guys. Hi, Cody. Suddenly this mule tastes just a little bit better. Oh, I can take the... Because it's dark now. I can take this off. There we go.
Remember, just 8 days away from Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, beat the home of Night of Champions. Now, that show's going to start at 11 a.m. Eastern on ESPN. Night of Champions, first hour on ESPN, the entire day on the ESPN app. And it is...
I feel bad for Americans, man. Like, we only have Netflix here in Canada, and we just tune in. And then the pre-show is on YouTube. So... Oh, the first... Oh, it's so tempting! All right. I'm going to have my 5G ready because I'm going to watch that shit. First hour? Let's go! I mean, I'll be wearing a Cody-themed shirt because I'm going to be at field day. But, oh my God. Oh. I may be sitting there, like, not helping with setup and be like, I need to watch this. Why? Because I need to get through the next 12 hours of my life. And we're doing it in the first hour. Oh my God. It should be illegal to be that pretty, though. And then shenanigans. They had... I wonder if he was aiming for Cody. I mean, with shenanigans... I'm going to wear this shirt tomorrow, too. Oh, he was wearing purple earlier. That was a sign. That was a sign. And that's going to carry on through the summer. So much for Cody saying I'm done, like the one and dones I'm happy with. Well, now you're going to now have 3 matches with Gunther. But it's Gunther. And if you watch the episode of what you want to talk about with Gunther, you understand why this is probably different. Oh, Jay's announced for August 20th. So I can't wait to eat in person. I'm going to be so happy.
And now the young OG will be opposite them.
Stu. I love that Stu just gets right into it. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm going to see if Tiffany's posted anything.
connection and spear that he suffered from Bron Breakker. That was mid-air when he was going for the OG cutter. A mid-air spear.
To business right now, and there is such a huge disparity in experience between these two, especially when it comes to the high-stakes matchups like this. Of course, we know the history of Jey Uso, especially over the last 2 or 3 years, with his World Championship goal at WrestleMania, with all the pressure that came with that. Well, Javon Evans has simply not tasted anything like that in all main events. Jey Uso for a reason, because he gets better of the brightest of spotlights and it's bring down right tonight. Can Javon Evans step on a level?
See that look in Jey Uso's eyes. You mentioned the matchup of the speed and the bounciness, the elasticity on one side of Javon Evans against, as you said, the experience of Jey Uso. Javon Evans took it a little further in that experience with what Jey Uso took as an insult when he called him off earlier tonight.
Coming up, look great with the mock violence, but I believe that means you're a washed-up kind of guy, and that's a real slap in the face of someone like Jey Uso, who has been holding main events on lockdown here for the last several years. He shows no signs of slowing down whatsoever.
Oh boy, he is getting a taste of the speed of Evans right away.
I'll tell you right now, you will feel like an old man the second Javon Evans starts bouncing around that ring.
Jey just wants to make this a fight. Wow, that snake drop kick and the height that Javon is able to get.
Well, that's like 2 words of Javon Evans right off the bat. That inability to even sense pressure. Playing with house money his entire career so far.
You know, to me, it's noticeable that he keeps reaching for his ribs. We mentioned the mid-air spear with Bron Breakker, but he's been touching those ribs a bit. Another drop kick.
Yeah, to mention that, Joe, it's been all Javon Evans' offense so far. When you drop kick like that, you land on your own midsection, and that's not going to win that at Javon Evans as much as he's trying. Wow! And that's about as heavy a landing as Javon Evans will expect. And it's struggling to get back up the other hand. So how much longer Javon Evans in control?
He just went airborne here in Kansas City. Javon Evans, semifinals of King of the Ring against Jey Uso.
If I were Javon Evans looking at how he's nursing those ribs, you want to put this away as quickly as possible.
They're reaching up the hand.
A respectful matchup was a great start for the young kid. Give him that handshake and let's move on.
There's experience, but Evans was ready for it. He spins him around and delivers a big right hand and said, yeah, keep that.
Well, this has been a colossal disaster so far for Jey Uso. I don't think anybody quite expected this.
Jey trips him up after that Kansas City 9 count. And now Jey with return fire.
Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday Night Rhodes. Even with shenanigans. And I might be pulling my phone out or my tablet out and 5Ging the shit out of the first hour of Night of Champions. I may not live stream it, but I'm gonna be watching because QB1 versus Sammy versus Gunther. Okay, so can we have that August 20th? Because let's go.
Oh boy, this is where Evans is at his best, Wade. Not what you want to be looking at when you're an opponent of Jamal Evans behind that cross body, but not enough to advance to the King of the Ring final.
Look at the ribs and the look on the face of Jamal Evans. Now, to be clear, Jey Uso has got a few shots in so far. That's about it. But all of those shots are into the head of Jamal Evans. And Jey Uso realizes that those ribs are as bad as they are. He needs to focus all of his attacks on the midsection of Jamal Evans.
A lot of jawing between Jey Uso and Javon Evans here in our semifinal of the King of the Ring tournament. The winner
Priorities. So. Sorry, I'm just texting one of my ham friends.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for Night of Champions to take on Omos in the King of the Ring finals. Of course, win King of the Ring, and you will get a title shot. It's
Nice. Nice move once again from Jamal Evans. I was tempted to lose this one. They're a little over 30 as well. The final, the stakes are so high.
What a great opportunity. Would you look at the give up on the suplex?
So yeah, I may not live stream it that day, but I'm gonna be watching it. I do not use my data very often because I have Wi-Fi at home, but I'm gonna be using my 5G for that entire first hour. I'm gonna have my tablet with me. I'm gonna have my fucking S23 with me. It's gonna be epic.
That happened just earlier this week. Something against Austin Fury was Evans. Out of a drop breaker pulling out of nowhere with a mid-air spear. Was disqualification. You can see the damage sustained.
All right.
And you can see it even writhing in pain.
Well, I'll tell you right now, when you're taking a move like that, a Samoan drop, you want to take it as flat on your back as you can. Jamal, I think, tried to avoid landing flat on his back. And that's a sign because those ribs are so muscular. But I don't think it helped. And things are suddenly looking bleak for Jamal Evans. And now Jey Uso, unsurprisingly, is smelling blood.
Oh, you can see the ribs now. You see the ribs have been taped up.
Well, that's the bullseye on the back right now, and there'll be no slowing Jey Uso down.
And you mentioned, if he realizes the ribs quite yet, he realizes now and he's targeting them.
Once that chick got ripped off, there was no denying it anymore, and now stalking his prey, ready to tear it to shreds is Jey Uso. I mean, how much of an advantage do you need? Javon suddenly, in a couple of moves, looks like a shadow of the man he was moments ago.
He's just trying to catch his breath, deal with the pain anyway. Jey Uso just continues to stalk his prey.
After the top pro at this level, take on advantage.
Courageous from Evans. To fight back in a spot like this.
Handle it in the biggest way, but he simply cannot match power with Jey Uso, especially with the busted ribs.
Oh, man. Right on that side and back where the ribs wrap around. That's
Line while Jey Uso got on the stage.
the vision was well stated by Roman Reigns. The former world heavyweight champion Jey Uso, Roman Reigns, wants the family to bookend the the title. He is looking for Jay to get that title shot at SummerSlam.
He certainly don't want to go back to Roman Reigns. It's one of those busted ribs.
Just listen to how
Good old Weezy Blend.
Jay runs into that elbow from Evans. Evans.
To Paul Evans, he's only finished with
To the barrier from that.
Not sure if that match will be the first hour of on ESPN, but they open Night of Champions with that. I will be 5G'ing the shit out of that match. Sammy versus Cody versus Gunther. Let's go. But you know what? I gotta hand it to SmackDown. It's almost gone 3 hours, 90% of the time, whereas Raw apparently goes 2.5 hours. Raw is supposed to be 3 hours, but it goes 2.5 at best. At least SmackDown tries to go 3 hours. 62 days, y'all. 62 days, and I get to meet this man right here. Like, let's go. Like, and if you saw earlier in the stream, you'll understand why that means so much to me. And I'm probably gonna bawl my eyes out, and I'm probably gonna lose my voice that night because I will be screaming every word of Kingdom, every word, because I will be rip side. And then once the match starts, I will be moving over to my VIP ringside ticket. I will be moving over to ringside, sorry. Ringside for entrances, ringside for the matches. And ringside probably after, because Cody will probably main event, which means he'll be doing selfies with fans around the ringside. But Lord knows, if I need to, I will go. Okay, think about it. I could be getting. I've only had three. Meet and greet that day. Meeting Cody. Rampside / ringside. It is geared, which means the meet and greet will probably be in a suit. Match itself will probably be in his gear, which means shirtless. And that'll be the selfie I am looking forward to. Though the selfie of him in a suit, I'm gonna try for a hug. Oh my god. The man has saved my life on several occasions, and he doesn't even know it yet. It's what happens when you drink too much ginger ale and you eat too much.
We're just 8 days away from the King of the Ring final. Overcoming is already there. The question is, will it be Jey Uso or Javon Evans going up against Overcoming with a title shot at SummerSlam on the line? While we were away, Javon Evans sustained more damage and tried to fight back, but Jey Uso continues to target those ribs of Evans.
Well, Javon Evans is a massive underdog coming into this one, even more so now with those two busted up ribs revealed.
Look at the young OG somehow gathering the strength to meet him. He's flying.
In case people thought I was kidding. Nope. I have a legitimate empty Wheatley vodka American Nightmare special edition. And never sees the light of day. It's in my cupboard in my kitchen, but if I could bring this to London in 62 days and get them to sign it, knowing it would survive, I would. But I know London, it ain't gonna survive.
Signature right hand. So every time with a size advantage, refusing to go down is Jamar. Where does he keep coming up with this? Explosive nature to draw. I don't think he came up with that. I think that was pure instinct alone. Just running on adrenaline at this point. That is the only thing that is keeping Jamal Evans going with the pain coming from those ribs and the beating he's taken. But Jey Uso, the young breakout star, who has put together an incredible resume in 2026 to this point. Will he be adding to it with a win here in the semifinal King of the Ring? Uh-oh, smart by Jey to get out of the way, and delivers the super kick to the ribs. He's turning it into a spear as well. This one makes the way to Kenny. Kansas City is loving it. Some of the previous busted ribs like Jamal Evans. How the hell did you just kick out Jamal? I'm asking it, and I promise you, Jey Uso is asking himself the same thing. He wants more, but he's back. Leaving to that super kick. Jamal is really feeling it. Is he ever? The young man inspired. Run connects. The young OG. Oh boy. And he cut himself quickly. Another spear.
Oh. Uso splash. Jey versus Oba. Okay. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. No, that's cool. Yeah, I probably yeeted too hard. Oh, I yeeted way too hard. Good Lord. Oh, good Lord. I've only had 3, like, it is ginger ale, so come on. Ugh. But yeah, if they're going to do Sammy versus Cody versus Gunther in the first hour, I'm going to be 5G'ing the shit out of my phone that day. I don't care what's happening. Oof. Why is the men's tournament very Raw heavy? Like, at least the women's has like Raw and SmackDown. But like the men's one is very Raw heavy. Which is interesting. Jey Uso being a sportsman. Oh, trust me, look up my YouTube videos. There's video of me losing my mind when Shane McMahon's entrance theme hits at SummerSlam 2019. And losing my mind is an understatement. I lost my voice that night just on that alone. Oh, good Lord. Oh, Jacob's watching. Interesting.
I got it all figured out. Roman sent you here so he can get in my head, so he can stick his nose into my business. Well, I got a message to your tribal chief. You tell Roman if he keeps messing with my family, the main one will come to his shit. It's not messing with things.
Many places have made me the fighter I am today. I started my career in Japan, the nation of my mother. I got real with Kiana in Italy, the nation of my father. I won the Women's United States Championship here in the US. And next week, SmackDown is coming to the city I was born, London. Kiana, it's time we go our separate ways.
Oh, good Lord.
We're not ready to end this. And where it all started for me. Next week in London, we will see once and for all which one of us is better without the other.
Oh.
Guys, I'm here with the United States champion, Tiffany Stratton and Tiffany.
Oh, where's Chelsea? Where's Chelsea?
Champions. Can I get your response? Look, Kathy, I get it. She's desperate for another title. So if she wants a match at Night of Champions, I'll be there. The difference between me and her is I don't need my lousy sidekicks to do the work.
Tiffany, I'm so sorry I'm not on time.
There's Chelsea.
Kathy, can you excuse us for a second? Tiffany, I'm mapping out a road to stardom.
I'm serious. For the past year, all you've done is throw me names.
You haven't? I've never done that. Not once.
Tacky time?
Oh, yeah. Well, that was funny, and that was like something to deal with. Babe.
Look, Chelsea, you watched people beat me up for the past year. You've kicked me while I was down, and now all of a sudden you want to be my friends? I don't need your help, Chelsea. I can do this all on my own.
Coming up, the Queen of the Ring semifinal showdown.
Oh.
Charlotte Flair against Jennifer Cole, championship number 15. Liv Morgan wants to be a double champion. The winner advances to the Queen of the Ring final against Io Sky. We determine it straight ahead. Monday, Raw gets loud in London as the world hears from the King and Queen of the Ring fighters. While two tag team championship matches. Anything it takes to keep the tag title. Could we up new tag champions? Shake it over. It's a hit this night on Raw. Monday at a special start time at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Only on Fox. June 26th. Witness the unforgettable triumph.
Oh, the final Jackass movie. I don't care about the FIFA World Cup. I'm sorry, but I don't. It's It's exactly why I'm avoiding Toronto for the next month and a half. I'm thinking maybe water might help, but the hot season winner. It's Will Ferrell, so I'll watch it because it's Will fucking Ferrell. August 20th, let's go! Oh, little brother, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to watch this. It's John Cena, so I'll watch it, but little brother, I'm so excited to watch that. August 20th!
Friday Night Smackdown kicks off the weekend in Toronto. Enter Bring It All Home. Monday Night Raw takes over Ottawa.
They're also going to Edmonton and Calgary on the Saturday and Sunday. All right, I'll be back, guys.
The WWE Summer Tour returns with 2 unforgettable nights, both brands under the same roof. Edmonton, August 22nd, and Calgary, August 23rd. Tickets and VIP packages on sale now.
Glitter, glitz, sparkle, bliss. I think the evolution of Alexa Bliss has definitely helped my career because in NXT I learned the process of evolving.
I think I'm pretty much the blingiest belle here, and I can't live without my bling.
You're a former NXT princess, if you will. Now turn wicked witch of NXT. Bliss is good, but that is better.
I went through a multitude of characters trying to figure out who Alexa Bliss was.
Times are changing. I want girls strive to be beautiful, strong, and I take what I want.
I had no idea what I was getting into. I'd never been in a ring. It's something that I'm very proud of, that I've been able to start with no experience and become as accomplished as I have. And I'm very thankful for them because, NXT Hunger.
Bliss's origin as an NXT rising star, and now the next generation's going to be in the spotlight. Great American Bash takes place next Sunday, 28th. The first NXT premium live event on CW. It begins at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific. Nick Joseph and the crew have all the coverage of the Great American Bash. Don't want to miss that.
WWE's Big Deal Spotlight, presented by the new $7 Big Deal Meal from Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Oh, Charlotte. I know how badly you want to be Queen of the Ring. It's just a shame that your run stops here. I don't care about how many championships you've won or what you've done in the past, because that is exactly what you are. The past. This tournament is all about proving who is the best of the best. And unfortunately, Charlotte, it's just not human. So tonight I'm coming to SmackDown to show you what happens when you are in the presence of the greatest women's world champion of all time. And the first champion to become your queen. Sincerely, we live Morgan.
Since WrestleMania, it's been nonstop. Match after match, team after team, challenge after challenge. And we'll be honest, it hasn't been easy. We became the odds when we became champions our very first time teaming together. And we'll have to do it again to beat Bayley and Lyra this month. Bayley has become a cornerstone of the women's division for over a decade. Lyra is one of the fastest rising stars on the roster. They both have been tag team champions, just never together. They're two of the best to grace the ring, but don't get us wrong. We're up for the challenge from any team, anytime. Bayley and Lyra are just the ones who stepped up this time. Which is honorable, but ultimately misguided, because they're still going long and deep-handed. We still respect the hell out of both of them. They're technically the perfect matchup. But that's nothing we haven't outsmarted and outshone before. And we intend on keeping it up this Monday as your women's tag team champions.
So apparently the draft isn't a thing.
But I blame that boneheaded referee who threw me out, but then let Paige and Bree do whatever the hell they wanted to do. Because the rules don't apply to the so-called legends. Oh, and you know what makes it even worse, Tony? That Nostalgia Act actually thinks they're better than us. Are you serious?
No, they're just pathetic. We had Paige and Bree exactly where we wanted them, and everybody knew it. In fact, your tag team champions knew it. So if they walk out of Raw on Monday still your tag team champions, well then Fallon and I will be there to take the gold right off of their shoulders.
As for tonight, I'm going to march right into Nick Aldis' office and demand a match against Paige next week in London. Paige, baby girl, I hope you're ready to be embarrassed in front of your family, your friends, and the people that love you most. Because that's exactly what happens when you mess with our influence.
So Lewis,
Congratulations.
Oh, he's back in purple.
one to go, Cody. Then SummerSlam moves you. And then here comes the Blitz. QB1.
Oh, don't forget about Nova. Besides, I'm easy to find.
God.
How you been, Lewis? How I been, man? I've been good. How you been? I was seeing you crash out at the party, man. So please. I'm not doing great. It's not important, man. I just wanted to tell you, look, I think you're doing great. I really do. I see what you're doing. I think you're going to win the King. I do. I think you're going to go on to SummerSlam. I think you're going to wrestle the WWE champion. I don't think it's going to be Cody Rhodes.
They really building this. I'm okay with this.
When that happens. And you know me, Sammy. I'm going to have to do what I have to do. Say hi to the family for me.
He's still an honorary Uso, though. He never lost that.
Well, that exchange sort of sums up our evening here in Kansas City. When we started this night of SmackDown, little did we know how much tonight would reshape this part of Night of Champions that's just 8 days away. So let's waste no time telling everybody now how things look for what you're going to see streaming on ESPN from Kingdom Arena 1 p.m. Eastern in the United States, streaming on ESPN, first hour on regular ESPN. And the wild start to SmackDown has resulted in the unexpected triple threat for the undisputed WWE Championship. Gunther,
If this is the first hour, I'm in. 100%. I do not care what I'm doing. I will be watching this.
Moments ago from Jey Uso over Javon Evans. Locks him in the final. It might be a poison chalice to drink from because now Jey Uso has to face the ruler over Femi to become king.
All right, they don't do the finals until next. Oh.
Seth Rollins has talked about how much Braun Breaker has cost him, including King of the Ring. Seth says the moment has arrived to right the wrongs. No Paul Heyman, no Vision, no hiding from who they're meant to be, because there's no hiding in a steel cage. Seth, Braun, locked inside the steel cage next weekend on ESPN.
But Jade Cargill is a woman who constantly has the taste for gold. Well, of late, she's had some issues with Tiffany Stratton. Well, Tiffany Stratton.
Oh. So she's going for the U.S. title now. Okay.
Women's U.S. title on the line. Stratton against Cargill, Night of Champions.
Now, earlier tonight, we had a thrilling match that determined what we will see for the U.S. Championship. Ricky Saints, of course, first onto the scene on the big game.
Trick versus Ricky.
Now the Crescent City Charmer.
Okay.
His first WWE title. It's the U.S. Championship. After he defeated Carmelo Hayes tonight, Ricky Saints does earn the spot opposite Trick Williams. That is coming your way in 8 days on Night of Champions.
The incomparable Io Sky has already booked her ticket for the Queen of the Ring final at Night of Champions. Who will she face? Will it be the 14-time world champ?
So the Golem shows are going to be interesting.
World champ Liv Morgan will find out the answer to that coming up shortly, right here tonight on SmackDown.
Of course, there's one big thing you need to know, and that is
Really? You needed to put that under Did You Know? It's pretty obvious.
the winners get a title shot at SummerSlam. That comes your way at Night of Champions, June 27th, 1 p.m. Eastern on ESPN.
Oh. Oh, there's going to be shenanigans. Of course.
Tiffany is not my friend. What it is, you shouldn't be. If I was you, I would be looking for some friends who are a little more effective. Next year, get moving.
Shenanigans. She's gonna she's gonna ask for Lexi to take her place. That's right. That's right. Oh, hi, Cody. Like I said, 90% of the ad breaks on Netflix start with Cody. All right, I'm gonna make some food. Now I can see why Cody paces himself with those. Damn. Ginger. Oh. Hi, Cody. They've slowed down. I think I was eating too much. I literally was. Because I think that's where my shortness of breath came from, and that's where the hiccups came from. Because, as you'll notice, they're gone. Of course, I say that, and then I'll get hiccups. But they're gone. We good. But I'm also cooking food because after SmackDown, I plan on going to sleep. Do not plan on staying up too late tonight. Let's see what X is saying.
Well, a shocking turn of events that just happened moments ago. Brutal attack from Ethan Beach and Jake Cargill on Charlotte Flair just moments before the Queen of the World semifinal match.
And the more times I've seen that shot to the eye, they're suffering the worst it gets, and I question how is Charlotte going to be able to compete in this final?
I remember the major left knee injury just a few years ago from Charlotte. That race there, and that's what they were targeting.
Well, let's do that, huh? I guess let's do that.
Charlotte, you're paying attention.
We did a meeting with Charlotte not to report what just happened, but Liv Morgan on her way here for the semifinal matchup. The moment contest is the Queen of the Ring semifinal. Scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, representing the WWE, the Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan. So she already has the big belt, Women's World Champion. So you win Queen of the Ring, you get a title shot. Hasn't been a woman to hold multiple world championships since Becky Lynch did it 7 years ago. But now a match that has been greatly affected by what just happened to Charlotte Flair. Liv Morgan could be closing in on that opportunity for some history.
And just handed a giant free kick by way of Jade Cargill for a lucky recipient, Liv Morgan is here. And Charlotte Flair, of course, insisting she's going to compete. We know full well that if she can physically get herself to the ring, she is going to compete. But I'll tell you right now, there's no way anything more than a cursory, rudimentary check of that knee for Charlotte Flair just because our medical staff, they simply didn't have time to do a full and thorough x-ray, etc. So it's going to be very telling to see Charlotte Flair and how she can move down to the ring.
Stop! Move! Billy, play my music! Play my music!
Charlotte demanding that she will fight on.
And the front Poncho test looks like her ability to actually get to the ring, let alone once the bell rings.
You want to define Charlotte Flair and everything she's about? Look no further It's the fine show. And her opponent from Queen City, Charlotte Flair. Wait, there was just no way Charlotte Flair lifting her way down to the ring was going to hand Liv Morgan a walkover victory. Just hammer the finals of Queen Ring. That wild horses will not drive Charlotte Flair away from this ring. It's too huge of an opportunity for an 8-tier competitor like Charlotte Flair to turn down, despite this massive advantage that has now been handed to her opponent, Liv Morgan, in this second final. Oh, man! I mean, Liv goes right for it. Well, that hasn't even wrong, and the advantages continue to stack for Liv Morgan. Maybe now Charlotte Flair's going to see sense. Medical staff out here too. Let's listen to this.
See? Hiccup's gone. We good. Woo! Hot damn! Woo! Woo! If anybody can come back from a fucking attack backstage, it's gonna be Charlotte. Woo! I gotta let those cool down. Woo! But you'll notice Hiccup's gone. So it's not because of these, it's because I was eating too hard and not breathing equally.
Despite Charlotte's insistence on competing here tonight, think about the next 5 or 6 years of your career, Charlotte, who is in no state to compete here, but compete she will try.
I love that Johnny Knoxville was at one of the Pride parades recently. He was like, "Well, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Pride." Made me so happy. But even with shenanigans, and still, undisputed champion, QB1, Cody Rhodes. I changed my shirt for this shit. I was like, Sammy, do not make me eat my words right now. But I had faith in my QB1 because, I mean, it's on edge. Let them cool down a bit. Look at my face! I fucking love Will Ferrell. Like, is this another ad for London? Or is it for Edmonton and Calgary? Nope. London, August 20th. Let's fucking go. 62 days, y'all, and I get to meet this man right here. Given he doesn't get injured between now and then, please don't get injured. I get to meet this man right here. QB1, your undisputed champion. And I hope to have my ink by then. And I hope to also have my second sign by then. Because that way I can be like, oh, by the way.
Ontario this August. Tickets at
Thursday, August 20th. Yeah. Oh, I get to be ringside and ramp side. Oh my God. Now, unfortunately, my ringside ticket and my ramp side ticket are on opposite sides of the arena. So that's going to be an interesting. I'm going to have to go there early and be like, all right, I'm going to go to my ramp side and then I'm going to go to my ringside and be like, all right, how long is it going to take me to get around there? All right, we cooled down now. I can eat y'all. Ha!
Charlotte Flair has had the most main event matches of anyone.
And apparently the Canada Life Place event is not selling as well as they'd probably expect.
Just before this main event that has challenged her so much here in this Queen of the Ring semifinal against Liv Morgan.
I'm not surprised though, because the ramp side ticket I got would have cost me 10 years ago like $70. And it cost me almost twice that. Well, it cost my friend almost twice that because he was the one that got it for me.
Disaster for the Judgment Day. Both Raquel and Liv's Loverboy Dirty Dom eliminated from the Queen and King of the Ring tournament today. Liv got a ringside.
Yeah, I'm just eating pizza pockets. Don't mind me.
Defeated Liv's protege, Roxanne Perez. So this is a major revenge game, and it's a revenge game that's been made that much easier.
This to advance. Remember, the winner here goes on to face Io Sky in the final.
I hope Charlotte gets it. Liv doesn't need another title. Sorry, I love you, Liv, but no.
This is one of the most sickening shots. This first shot here especially. Albert standing up left knee and then going down with a second shot. I think the damage is already done.
Sorry, Liv, I love you, but no.
Absolutely relentlessly attacking that left leg of Charlotte, who to her credit is insisting she can continue to cheer Nick on our medical staff, the referee here. And I don't think anyone in this building is actually on board with Charlotte continuing this one.
No, they were pleading with her to not.
And I hope just to spite them, Charlotte wins. Just to fucking spite them.
She is a natural born and forged fighter. And she is showing that fighting spirit right here in Kansas City in the midst of the semifinal matchup.
Charlotte Flair only passes one gear and it goes straight forward at 100 miles an hour. And how the hell do you look at the ropes? What is Charlotte trying to pull off here?
Would you look at what she's willing to do on a damaged left hand? Cross body! Charlotte! And Liv survives it.
Well, this would be the ultimate shocker, but if anybody can pull off, it is Charlotte Flair. The woman who has broken glass ceilings and changed the game since she stepped into the ring. The first time.
And she's welcoming the fight. Oh, she laid one in there right there, that big right hand. She knows the only way is to make this thing a pure physical fight at this point.
You know as well as I do your boxing days, Joe, that full well, once your leg is taken out, it is so hard to put a good haymaker.
You can't sit down and touch it.
Now Charlotte Flair still ticking in this one, and may have swung this in her favor.
Sorry, but nothing's touching this t-shirt.
So much on the line between these elite competitors. Oh, and you can see how much that left knee is affected right there as she just collapsed after that.
Irish whip reversal and simply the momentum which is supposed to carry you into the body. Rumbling the body of Charlotte Flair is pulling off the journey.
A count of two.
I really hope Charlotte wins this.
She just digs deep enough to Charlotte Flair. You know the focus is on the chance for title number 15, but has to get through this, not just Liv, but the damaged knee.
Oh, that was an instinctive move from Charlotte Flair, and it backfired. That attempted a body slam or something. So there was too much weight on that knee.
Doesn't have enough. Oh, wow! Midair, great boot to put it away.
Precision timing there from Charlotte Flair. And I'll tell you right now, there is no doubt
somersault on one good leg. She can't even hold herself up.
Molly's just fighting against Charlotte Flair at this point.
Meanwhile, Liv Morgan powerbombs her down, stacks her up to put it away, and Charlotte still survives. Can you believe her in this match? With you here in Kansas City.
Though it's kind of aware why they went commercial free with that first match, because it literally went 5 minutes.
Unfortunately for Charlotte Flair, Liv Morgan is also doing it everything that she can, yet without a damaged left leg, and it's just been that much easier.
Oh, just eating pizza pockets.
Absolutely torturous hole.
Pepperoni pizza pockets. After getting rid of my hiccups thanks to water, which were not due to my mules, but were due to the fact that I was eating and not breathing at the same time. But if anything, this will guarantee I go to bed immediately after SmackDown, because, yeah, this will put me in a food coma. I usually have mac and cheese or mission noodles, so pizza pockets is a nice little change.
There's been several moments in this match where Charlotte Flair has started to build up a head of steam, but before she can really capitalize on it, that weakened leg is coming to play. But the momentum has been snatched right back by Liv Morgan.
You know the best thing about living in your own place is? You don't have to do dishes if you don't want to. I might watch it later because I know they put it on the WWE YouTube channel. I think with the past 6 hours, I've eaten 6 pizza pockets plus 3 mules. I think I'm going to be good to go to sleep the time SmackDown's done. Like I said, I don't really watch AAA. Like, I watch Mask versus Mask because who didn't? If you didn't, like, what's wrong with you? I'm kidding. But if they're going to do Cody versus Sammy versus Gunther in the first hour of Night of Champions, sorry, peeps, but I'm going to be 5G'ing the shit out of that. I'll be in the middle of freaking right by an airport, and I'll be 5G'ing it, and I'll just be like, do. And I'll have my headphones, so I'll be like, I had to clean my Cody cup actually because a friend of mine brought me like non-alcoholic beer. It was actually really good, but then I had to rinse it out and wash it because I didn't want beer mixed with mule. Ew. Like beer mixed with ginger ale, like gross. Speaking of that. Oh. Finish that. Oh, come on, Charlotte.
It could be right here. Liv looking to advance, and Charlotte survives.
That really knocks the wind out of anybody, but immediately straight back to that knee is Charlotte
semifinal match.
God, the mind of Charlotte Flair is still so strong. The body less so, and how tied up. Oh, man. Like a pretzel and a top rope defenseless.
With her body weight pulling down, and then the strikes to the knee as well.
How smart is Liv Morgan? You might not like it, but it's
Now I'm getting gups because I ate too fast.
Well, this is what you need to do in this.
Oh, wow! What a turnaround from Flair!
Flat on one good leg, looking to kill us off.
Delivers the big boot.
How much of your moved Arsenal can you use in a situation like this?
Oh, are you kidding me? Central selection from the second row.
One leg.
Oh, she had to use her arms.
I'm not going to show the actual event. Sorry.
Steady herself and rise up and deliver.
There's probably a few other feeds out there that probably will, but I am not one of them. You will hear the sound, if anything, but you will not see the. You will not see the actual. Because you guys are here to see me, not to see the event. Well, considering the TV is like 5 feet away from me and I don't feel like turning my camera, my Chromebook around, no. But I'm sure there's channels out there that'll happily show it because they don't care about copyright. I do, even though I'm not a major channel that, you know, it affects my channel, but. Oh, I'm so glad I have at least 4 meals into me because if I was sober, good Lord. Thanks for having my back, though, Legend. Thanks for having my back. Thanks for having my back, Legend. Appreciate you. I even get copyright claims for like the sound though, so like I gotta be really careful. But like I'm not a major channel, so it's not gonna affect like because I'm not monetized, so it's not gonna affect like my channel. But like I still would rather not because you know you're here to see me. Okay. This isn't an airport. You don't need to announce your departure. I'm sorry. That was way too mean. I've been seeing that across social media. Just. Yeah, you can leave. Go for it. Not going to lose sleep over it. Got a pretty thick skin, so losing one viewer because I won't show the screen is Thank you, Legend. Appreciate you. Like I said, if I was sober, I'd be like, okay. But I got like 4 meals in me, so I'm just howling. I appreciate that you clarified. Dude, you don't know me. If you're going to tell me I'm mean for not showing the screen, you don't know me. Like, cool. If I had a nickel for every time somebody tried to, like, insult me every day, I could retire yesterday. Because I would have a lot of nickels. Sorry, but I don't show the screen ever. Oh, Liv actually advances. Okay. Interesting. I literally said I didn't mean to be mean, but I mean, it still fits though. Like,
It's going to be a top-tier A+ level battle for Queen of the Ring. Let the crowds be decided.
interesting. So Liv advances. Okay. Really? Apparently that's how they close SmackDown. All right, so let's talk about SmackDown. So, what a show. My TV is weird. Sometimes when I turn my Xbox off, it turns itself off. And then when I turn my Xbox on, it doesn't turn itself on. It's an old TV, so I'm not surprised. But let's talk about SmackDown. First of all, what a roller coaster to start. What a roller coaster to start. Like, let's be honest. Like, I was expecting Cody versus Gunther to be main event. I was not expecting it to open the show. I was not drunk enough. Like, I was like, okay, I'm going to be like 5 mules in by the time main event comes around. So let's go. But like, it started with that, like, okay, I've got maybe 2 in me. So, but like, what a roller coaster though. Like, I 100% am on Sammy's side because like Gunther attacked him first. Gunther attacked him first, and Sammy just reacted. Like, apparently there's DQs when it comes to special referees. Like, that's never been a thing as long as I can recall. But like, okay, so like Sammy did the pass count. Okay, because that's never happened during like special guest referees. Yes, it has. And then for Cody to be like, okay, restart the match. Which, of course, being very much Team QB1, cool, restart the match. But to then have Sammy interfere, like, and this is the only time I'll be critical of it, and then I'll just move on. Like I said, my channel is not one that's like critiquing everything. I just call it like I see it, and then I move on. To have Sammy interfere, like, I saw that, like, I predicted shenanigans. I predicted shenanigans on the TikTok video. I posted it earlier on my TikTok and Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. Tried to post it on Twitter, but apparently Twitter didn't like it, so I just put the link to it. But like I knew it was going to build towards either Sammy versus Cody or a triple threat. And the fact that they then turn around and was like, oh, we're going to do a triple threat at Night of Champions. Okay. So if they do that the first hour of Night of Champions, I'm going to be out of town and not doing a live stream, but I will be watching it. I will 5G the shit out of this phone. See, that's the thing. YouTube made it so that I can't really block people. I can just hide people on the channel, but you know what? It is what it is. It takes a lot to really offend me, and this does not offend me. Like, he's not spewing some racist, bigoted nonsense. He's just disagreeing with me not showing the screen and calling me a weirdo. Trust me, I embrace being a weirdo. Wrestling fans wear that badge with honor. I mean, which wrestling fan isn't weird? Like, but like, okay. So I was joking, like, I'm jokingly and somewhat seriously in manifesting Cody versus Sammy as the main event for August 20th in London, Ontario, because I'll be there. Because 6 days after my birthday, that would be the greatest main event ever. But even if they keep this triple threat going, I'd be okay with that too. But like, I love Sammy. I'm a ride or die with Sammy. I'm team QB1, but I'm also ride or die with Sammy. The fact that he interfered, like I get it, but like, you know, and it's gonna go to Night of Champions, and I'm really curious how that's gonna play into SummerSlam now. Like, I'm really curious. Like I said earlier, I think they're going to keep the titles on both Roman and Cody because come October, Street Fighter comes out, which they're both in. So it would just make sense to, oh, dude, I did the suck it so many times. And I was in one of those small towns that really didn't care too much. So I never got suspended, never got called to the principal's office. But anyways, but I think from a business standpoint, they're going to keep the titles on Cody and Roman just because Street Fighter's coming out, which they're both in October. So they'll probably keep the titles on them or bring the titles back to them comes late September, early October. But, and then the back where it's like, I have to grab my hat to demonstrate this because it doesn't do it justice. But like, I totally relate because like I hate wearing my hat like this. But the fact that he wore it like this in the backstage segment, and one of my friends on Twitter was like, "Frat boy Rhodes." I was like, "Yup." But like, that's why I love QB1. Like, he's the best. But so them three at Night of Champions. Okay. So they do that the first hour. Cool. Cause I will happily 5G the shit out of that on my Netflix on my phone. Cause I will be out of town and I will be in the middle of nowhere. Not really in the middle of nowhere compared to now, but because I live in a small town now. I'm going to a larger town, but still I'm going to be in the middle of nowhere because it's going to be like in the suburbs of that city. But and I can almost guarantee that most of my people that are going to be there are going to be like, of course she's watching Night of Champions because Cody's on. Yes. But yeah, and then we get to, well, let's go on. Let's go to like Liv advances in the King of the Ring tournament. Like, what? Like, I personally wanted Charlotte. Like, Charlotte deserved that. Because then Charlotte versus Rhea at SummerSlam. Like, let's go. Because let's go back. Rhea's first main event was versus Charlotte on the main roster at WrestleMania. So, like, that has story to it. But, like, and, of course, shenanigans with freaking Jade and her hench women. Like, it just... And, of course, had Ricky advancing to face Trick, which is going to be an awesome match. I do plan on doing a watch along eventually, but I do plan on if Cody, Gunther, and Sammy are going to open the show at 1 p.m. on the Saturday, I'm 5Ging the crap out of that. I'm not live streaming it. I'm just going to 5G the crap out of it. But yeah, and then Jay versus Oba, like that's gonna be insane. Like, are you kidding me? Like Jay versus Oba is gonna be insane. That's gonna be a match of that's gonna be a match of the year candidate, 100%. See, I think they're gonna aim more towards Sammy versus Cody. Because I think what happened tonight is going to come back to haunt Sammy when it comes to Gunther, which means Gunther's going to go after Sammy, which I love. Brandon was like, oh, Sammy's going to attack Cody and then Gunther's going to win. Complete opposite thing happened. I love Brandon for that prediction. I love you. But again, I'm kind of impartial because I'm kind of manifesting Sammy versus Cody, August 20th, 6 days after my birthday in London, Ontario. Let's go. But like, and I don't know how that plays into SummerSlam. Like, that would be really interesting. But I think, see, that's where the Jay thing comes really interesting. Because if Oba wins, he's going to go after Roman. But if Jay wins, he's already planning to go after Cody, but he could swerve and go after Roman. So, like, I don't think Kevin's done. I really don't think that. I think, like, I've been watching LFG because apparently my mobile plan through Bell in Canada gets me Crave, which has access to LFG because A&E apparently has an agreement with Crave, so I get to watch LFG. I haven't been super impressed this season. I liked the first season because it was like a competition, whereas now they could get called up at any time. Like, and then most of the people that have been called up in season 3 have already been released. Like, Deontay DDJ is a great channel to follow. If you need to follow like what's going on LFG, he's a great channel to follow. I hope Kevin's not done wrestling because I think him and Sammy could still go. Like, him and Sammy could fight forever, literally, and people would be there. Like, they have such a solid like history and lore that people would just be like, let's do it. Like, it would just be like, they always do such magic. And if you watched Kevin's episode on Cody's podcast, of course I've watched it because the amount of memes that have come out of that episode alone, like Cody Lai got so much material from that episode. Cody Lai is also a great YouTube channel to follow. Shout out to Cody Lai. Love you. But no, I hope Kevin's not done because, like, he was on such a roll before he got injured, bro. Like, he was on such a roll. And him versus Cody has always been magic. Like, and the one thing I love about the episode of him and Kevin is the mention of that belt right there. Because Cody brought it back in 2011 and Kevin won it. So hence why I'm going to bring that commemorative with me and have Cody sign it, and then bring my toy version of that very title with me and have everybody else sign it. I see Kevin as a very WWE guy, and I don't even say that as like, he just, like, I know he has friends in AEW because most guys in WWE have friends in AEW, but like, I don't see him going there. Like, Mick Foley going there made sense to me because he made this post a couple months ago about him separating from WWE because Trump. Put it blankly, But I don't see Kevin doing that. I think Kevin, if anything, will turn into like a very, I think he'd be a producer or a trainer at the Performance Center. I've said this for years. I want John Moxley back. John Moxley back in WWE right now would be insane. But he's doing the thing with Death Riders, and I love him and Renee. Like their segments are always so cute, and people that don't know they're actually married in real life, like they comment like such ridiculousness. I'm like, you realize they're married. Like they actually are together in real life. Which, if you now go back and watch like 2016 Dan Ambrose, every time he interviews with Renee, you could just see it, right? But I would, even though he said he won't do it, Jericho back in WWE would fucking pop the shit out of everybody. Like Jericho returning, like that's been rumored, like that was rumored at the Royal Rumble. That was rumored so many times this year. That would pop the shit out of everybody. But he's re-signed to WWE. Kenny Omega moving to WWE would fucking blow my mind, but in the best possible way. Like him and Cody's connection. Like, come on. Like, how can you not like even hypothetically dream book that? Like, that would be amazing. I would love to see Cesaro back, aka Claudio. And again, so I forgot to mention when I was talking about who I've met WWE, like wrestling wise, I volunteer at London Comic Con every year in London, Ontario. There was one year where AEW wrestlers were there, so I got to meet Athena. I got to meet Miro, aka Rusev, and Claudio. And the one day I wore my up, down, or the one day I wore my DeParty shirt and he gave me a high five. And the next day I wore my up, down shirt and he gave me a good handshake. And I actually have his autograph. Yeah, so if Claudio were to come back into WWE, that would be, oh my God, I would lose my mind. Oh, Beach Ball Mania. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. So I follow Botchmania, like one of the best YouTube channels out there. Like I look forward to their uploads like every week to every couple weeks because it's just it's iconic. Like between them and a Cody Lie, like two channels I like constantly check on, other than Wrestling with Regret, because love you, Brian Zane. And of course Maven, because who doesn't love Maven? If you don't, there's something wrong with you. No, I'm kidding. But no, I remember Beach Ball Mania. I remember actually being on Twitter while I was watching the live event or the pay-per-view, and I remember watching like Twitter just going off. But I would love to see Shane McMahon come back, but I'm biased. I've loved that man since I was 11 years old, so I loved it. And that's the thing, because like when Cody returned at WrestleMania 38, I was so like, and you can look back on my social media feeds, I was so like wanting Shane to be like Seth's mystery opponent, but then it became Cody. And at the time, I didn't care so much, which is weird. But like looking back now, I'm like, dude, that's amazing. Like, and that's part of the reason why Cody means so much to me, not only as a wrestler, but like personal level. Because like the amount of adversity he had to go through over those 10 years to then come back and then be what he is now. Michael Traver. I don't. And I'm instantly gonna shoot myself in the foot because as soon as you say who he is, I'm gonna be like, I knew it. But no, I just fuck. I've been live for like 4 hours. But no, I would like to see Jon Moxley / Dean Ambrose under his present gimmick back in WWE. Like, I fully support him leaving WWE because the gimmick they gave him before he leave was bullshit. Like, 2016 Dean Ambrose, that's why I have that WWE championship. Because I went out to Toys R Us and bought it immediately after he won it. Like, I have at least 2 Dean Ambrose shirts and a t-shirt hoodie, which is like a thin hoodie. So yeah, Jon Moxley fan all the way. His debut in AEW was just iconic. What would be really interesting for me is if Dustin Rhodes came back to WWE. Like, imagine the Dirt Sheets would have a fucking field day. Like, if somehow Dustin came back to, like, help Cody, like, how? Like, that would blow so many minds. I don't really pay attention too much to, like, who gets arrested and such. I did see Curtis Axel was arrested. I also saw that up until recently, Ted DiBiase Jr. was in a little bit of legal trouble, which if you watch the worst match of Cody Rhodes' career video back, with that context, just makes it that much funnier. Yeah, if there's one thing I need, like, I watch when I have a bad day, it's that. Like, Cody talking about his worst match, and it's like, it's probably a Cody lie, let's be honest, but, like, it's so iconically, like, a Cody lie. Where is that And when they first announced that Sammy was going to be the guest referee, all of Twitter was like, okay, everybody's thinking this, and they linked it to that video. Where's that referee? He was trying to con me. Well, that's good then. I really feel bad for Curtis Axel. Like, he's he has so much potential. And I was a fan of his. But, like, it just, WWE didn't have enough faith in them. Like, you see a lot of, like, second or third generation where, like, they pushed them to the moon. But, like, with Curtis, it was just, like, the B team, fucking awesome. Like, I love the B team. The B team was hilarious. Oh, Rosebuds. Oh, God. Oh, but I'm glad he's doing well, though. Like, I'm glad to see that some of the guys that get released from WWE or, like, just move on are doing so well now. Like, Adam Rose is good. That's the thing. Like, I like the ones that just go on and do other stuff. Like the White Six still bumps me out. Motor City Machine Gun still bumps me out because I saw them at a local independent like 2 years ago. The same show that Evil Uno and Grayson appeared at, which I have a in-ring photo with them. But like, they were just. And when they debuted on WWE, I was like, yes, let's go. And then I was so bummed when they got released. Kyrie gutted me. I'm gonna be honest. Like Kyrie gutted me. Like they were just starting to get her somewhere. The MFTs, like it sucks for them because if they could have been like shifted into a different, like I said earlier in the live stream, like that whole like lantern thing, like I was so over it. Like it was so dumb, honestly. Like it made sense for like a month, and I get it because R.I.P. Bray Wyatt, one of the greats, but like you're literally fighting over a freaking lantern. Like I get it because it's Bray Wyatt, blah blah blah, like the whole Wyatt 6 thing. But like after a while, it just kind of got like, really? And then they got released, and then both majority of both teams got released. Like the entire Wyatt 6 got released, and then most of the MFTs got released. And I was like, they could have pivoted it. Oh, I watched Mystery Wrestling. I love Evil Uno. Like, so the day that Smash Wrestling came to London, Ontario, and Evil Uno and Grayson were there, I made the stupid decision of wearing a Mox t-shirt because Dean Ambrose, John Moxley, of course I'm a fan. So I go to do the in-ring like photo op, and then Evil Uno was like, I appreciate you. You're wearing like our worst enemy, but I appreciate you. And it was like the explicit violence with the Mox thing. And plus Evil Uno is Canadian, so of course I will always respect him. But that was just like a funny, like, Evil Uno was like, I love how you're wearing like a Mox t-shirt. I'm like, oh, it's the only AEW shirt I had, and you know. Oh, so funny. Evil Uno is just a fucking genius when it comes to the wrestling business. Like, honestly, he's just a genius. I don't think I have anything planned tomorrow, so I'm in no rush to go to bed. So, we here for a bit. See, Maple Leaf Wrestling never does an event near me. Like, I'm only able to go to the event on August 20th because I was able to maneuver accommodations with a friend of mine. But Maple Leaf Wrestling usually does Sarnia and Windsor. I have friends in London. I don't have any friends in Sarnia or Windsor. And Toronto, forget it. Like a bunch of people, when they found out I was going to the live event in London, they're like, oh, why didn't you go to like SmackDown in Toronto or like Ottawa or Raw in Ottawa? I'm like, because I wasn't going to pay Airbnb rates. Like, I don't have any friends in Toronto or Ottawa that would put me up for the night. So, but I have friends that would put me up in London for not only the night before, but the night of and the night after it needed. So, but I do keep an eye on Maple Leaf Wrestling because I love what they're doing. And the fact that I think they got a TV deal not too long ago, which is awesome. And I don't have cable, so I don't watch it. I can't watch it, but like any highlights I see or like videos they post on their socials, I'm always watching it. Aaliyah, like the wrestler, or Aaliyah the singer? Because I remember both. I remember Aaliyah the wrestler, and I think she went on to do the indies. The Aaliyah the singer I remember because I remember she died in 2001. But Aaliyah the wrestler, yes, I remember watching her back in the day. Like I said, back in like 2016, 2017, I followed NXT so much better than I do now. Like that's where I noticed Adam Cole. Like, and if you did not get through the pandemic because of the party, you missed out. Like, Up, Down, Down is the greatest YouTube channel, like YouTube gaming channel ever. But like Aaliyah, yes, I remember hearing about her. I think she went to do the indies. But closest indie that I know of is Hammerlock, and that's in London. But I know Smash Wrestling comes through and does shows there all the time. In fact, one of the shows that they did, I wore my I'm a Paul Heyman Girl t-shirt because I am. Love Paul Heyman. And Rhino was scheduled to be there, and I was walking through to get to my seat, and he noticed my shirt, and he's like, he gave me a fist bump. I'm like, yes! So... like living in a really, really, really small town, like compared to London, like I live in a freaking rural town. Like I think our population is 2,500, if that. And there's no like wrestling events anywhere near here. Like even the larger municipality close to us, like 20 minutes up the road, like London's an hour drive from here. So yeah, I saw that. So he's going to be at Smash Wrestling. I saw that. Unfortunately, I don't get to London as often as I'd like to, which is hilarious because I spent the past 5 years there before I moved here. I'm pretty sure I could swing it if I really wanted to. But, and I know they always do the London Music Hall because I know one of the promoters there. So he always keeps me in the loop when it comes to wrestling stuff because he knows me. Yeah, I think WWE in London is going to be the only event I do this year. I mean, I could do the meet and greet. So that alone, like 6 days after my birthday, and the fact that those tickets were birthday presents from friends, like I have the best people around me. Last show I attended, that was probably Collision. Actually, no, that was the Smash Wrestling where I saw Motor City Machine Guns. Because I think Collision was before then. Because I attended the first AEW Collision and Rampage that was filmed in London, Ontario. I missed when they came back, which really sucked, but I was navigating homelessness at the time, so it is what it is. But yeah, I was at that first AEW Collision and Rampage because I have video proof and it's on my YouTube and I was 2 or 3 rows behind the commentary table. So I had perfect view of the ring and the ramp. And you'll see it in the video because I have perfect view of when Matt Cardona answered the Cope Open. My God, that place went nuts. And I was right there with them because, hello, like the holy shit chant went on forever. Like the TV, like I watched it on the TV feed like a few days later. Did not do it justice. That place, like Canada Life Place or Budweiser Gardens, as it was known by then. Like I said, it's underwent a few name changes, but the place went nuts. But I think the last show I attended was Smash Wrestling at London Music Hall, and that was when I met Evil Uno and Grayson. And saw the Motor City Machine Guns, which was awesome. And then they got called up, and then they got signed to WWE, which was amazing. And then they got released a year later. I was like, because Motor City Machine Guns, like they are legit. Like when Johnny Gargano and Ciampa said they're your favorite tag team's favorite tag team, they're not lying. Yeah. Though I love Apollo Crews, but like honestly, it sucks that he got released, but I think he'll flourish wherever he goes. But I think And this is the downside of WWE being such a massive company, is that they have so many people, but only so much TV time, which is exactly why I was frustrated when they occupied so much time with the Americano nonsense. Once they pushed it to AAA only, I was like, cool, we get our shows back. But no, I hope Apollo Crews does well wherever he ends up. I get to meet Cody Rhodes 6 days after my birthday because of a friend. Are you kidding me right now? I'm probably going to cry, and I'll probably lose my voice later that night because I will be screaming the lyrics of Kingdom 100%, because I will be rampside. Wasn't Ziggler a one-time thing though? Don't get me wrong, that music, when that music hit and the place went nuts, I was right there with them. But I think Nick would probably be better suited in AEW. Especially if he was to team with his brother. I think that would be a good fit. I'm sorry, but I've watched Being the Elite for years, and the whole Hollywood hunk Nemeth thing, I popped me. I laughed every time. Oh, I know who Sami Callihan is. I'm well aware of, like I said, I may not follow a bunch of things hardcore, but I do know Sami Callihan. You say that, most wrestling fans dude is. And see, this is the thing. When WWE and TNA and AAA have an agreement, when TNA releases somebody, it's not like they can just be oh, I'm going to go to WWE. They could. But I don't know how Sammy would fit in with WWE. I think he would fit better with AEW, quite honestly. Or even if he does the indies, he flourished on the indies. Sami Callihan flourished on the indies. So if anything, being released frees up your schedule to do what you want. You can literally be your own boss at that point. Of course, you got the 90-day fucking nonsense, but and this is why I will always back Cody till the day I freaking die. He did he asked for his release from WWE in 2016. 10 years ago. 10 fucking years ago. And what did he do? He left. He started from the bottom. He freaking fought. You would think, oh, he's Dusty's kid. He's going to have a foot in any door he wants. No, he literally had to fight his fucking ass off. And that's why he's my guy. 100%. That is why he's my guy. Because look at the growth he's gone through in the past 10 years. I literally have one of my Cody Rhodes t-shirts that I think, it was off WWE Shop. It was undesirable to undeniable. And it said EST 2016. Because, my God, that's exactly when it happened. The journey he's taken in 10 years. If you can't draw inspiration from that, I'm not even talking as a wrestling fan. I'm talking as a person. And that's why he's my guy. Because in the past 5 years, I've had to do very similar to that very same thing. I've had to literally scratch, bite, and claw from the very bottom. I have lost everything I had. Because I left a long-term relationship that was not good. And I had to literally start from the bottom. I had to like do everything by myself. I had to start from the bottom. Yeah, it is getting late. It's almost midnight. It's almost midnight here. But no, I literally had to like get everything I have from biting, scratching, and clawing. So that's why Cody's my guy. Like, yeah, he's gorgeous. Anybody who says he's not like good looking is lying. Like, if you think he's ugly, you're fucking lying. Like, I would like to see your standards for like what isn't ugly. Like, quite honestly. And the fact that he's only 2 years older than me, like, what? But like, that's why I want to get WWCD ? Tattooed on my arm, on my forearm, because that man literally brought me back from like the brink. And August 20th, I get to be this close to him. I'm gonna fucking bawl my eyes out. I'm saying it right now. I'm gonna bawl my eyes out because if there's a song that like literally plays in my head every single day, other than Kingdom, it's All You Did Was Save My Life by Our Lady Peace, which is one of his favorite bands, which is also a Canadian band. Shout out OLP. Oh, nice meeting you too. Thank you for subbing. I'm pretty sure I subbed to you quite a while ago. But thank you for subbing back. Thank you for being so like awesome in the chat. Appreciate you. This is exactly the kind of people I need in my chat. Appreciate you. But yeah, I'm debating on getting the ink because I don't like needles. I don't like even getting blood work. It's terrible. But if I can get it for before August 20th, and I was able to walk up to him and be like, hey, like, you're literally on my arm, figuratively, not literally. But oh. Talking too much and not breathing enough. Yeah, I should probably head to bed too. Yeah, it's definitely the ginger. Whew. So every time I hiccup, that's all I can taste is ginger. Anyways, if anything, I'll see you guys not this Sunday, but next Sunday for a watch along of Night of Champions. I've been live for almost 5 hours. I think I'm good. Thanks for coming, y'all. Love y'all.